the speed cloud script. Oh!
There you go!
Oh!
There we go!
Oh my gosh, we finally made it! There he is!
There he is.
Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Oh my god, is Inko fucking sensitive to violence? Gosh,
This guy's a pussy in this timeline.
I know! Holy shit! Nick, we were talking about how he was spineless in the second ending. Oh my gosh, wow. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy here. Oh my goodness. Oh! Holly Lingerbean, half genie hero for hire. But you can call me Holly. Your mom was a genie? That's right. My dad was a stage magician. So I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. These don't work that way. It's true. She stole my nose and removed her own thumb while I watched. Oh. So the townspeople are just stupid. So she's out of a job because everyone's just stupid. Okay.
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful, Nick?
No.
Don't you like robot Albert Einstein?
What up?
Oh.
I always thought of that as teeth.
That's not supposed to be teeth. I think those are based
Yeah,
like.
but it looks like teeth because you get the little bottom part.
Yeah. So.
Are we done?
Okay, boss fight. What am I doing? Oh! 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 You know there's a lot of Rule 34 with this woman. She's giant, and she's got,
Yeah.
Oh, you know there's a lot of art at this lady. Okay.
Look, there's gonna be Rule 34 with this game series, period, because look at Shantae.
Yeah.
Her beautiful harem, Arabian harem outfit.
Yeah, but then you see the giant, like, fish woman, and you know, oh yeah, no, there's a lot of art at this one. She's gonna...
Look, she's icing on the cake.
No wonder the mermaids are attacking. He's captured their queen. Oh, it's a mermaid queen. Of course it is. All you want to do is give a hug to a giant woman. A giant woman! Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
Fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it.
I just want to have a good night with Damien.
If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off in one and I'm over if you're so fucking thirsty.
Wow.
Olivia!
Oh! Oh, wow! I think this is the first time I've ever seen Damien actually mad, man. Holy shit. Wow.
I'm over the edge of the paper!
Ha 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 ha. Meta joke. Ha ha ha.
James, I was this close to as a fucking to Boyle's phone. I almost grabbed my fucking laptop and like slammed it, but then I realized, oh wait, no, I need that to fucking communicate and do this. That would have been a horrible idea.
Seconds
That's
later.
the last tree you cut, blubber butt. What?
Alright, give me your egg. You don't deserve to. You don't deserve that egg. Okay, that sounded extra mean. Come on. Okay.
Your child will never be born.
See, that sounds even meaner.
I know.
He's not gonna
I mean-
finish anything. Don't worry.
His legacy will be. I hope he likes his legacy because it's not gonna be great.
Don't worry. The dragons are coming. I promise. Okay.
Wiener, 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 one wiener
next to another.
Wiener,
What about the pizza? Don't worry. Shh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Who wants a bunch of poison sumac blossoms?
What? No, I'm really allergic to this stuff.
Don't scratch it! You'll make it worse! Yeah, this is really getting gross. Maybe I should block your view? No? Are you sure? Okay, you asked for it. Oh.
Oh, I don't feel very good.
Swollen Sonic.
By the way, that's a real Sonic character, by the way.
You know what I think of every time I see the slime girl, Nick? Oh my gosh, it's the blob! Look out! It's right behind you! I'll save you!
I'll save you!
You get my vision, slime lady best head. How did you get... Chelsea, how did you get a Family Guy joke and make it about slime girl hentai? Is there something you want to tell me, Chelsea? Chelsea, you want to tell me something?
Eat needle burgers, pepperoni needle pizza, chicken needle soup. Oh, for crying out loud! It has nothing to always do with needles. Hey, no. Here you go, some delicious berries from the needleberry.
Wait, Nick! No, come back! Mia's advice was, even from here I can see the emotions are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet...
Oh.
Gosh. Oh, let's go! Our load shark is forklift certified! Hell yeah!
てめえら生命保険もかけてねえ人間勝手に殺すんじゃねえよ
Let's go! Oh, this is great!
おいシャダ逃げるぞほら
Come on! Okay, there's only one thing left to do! The message is clear. Hug me, gator girl, we'll work this all out. It's happening! The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I step in the way and lean closer, my hands finally landing on her. It's animated! Oh my gosh! I don't know long how some time is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. She's still alive!
Oh my gosh, I was right!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, it's worse!
Oh, it is! We were talking about this like the last time we were playing this, how she'd still be alive!
All Yakuza bosses having a rank. So like, surprised it's not.
She's kicking my ass. Oh no!
It's not. Oh, 6 Tojo Clan 6 chairman.
Oh, let's go! Gun! I finished off with a gun! Yeah! Shotgun power! Oh, let's go! Feel the heat. Yeah! Just shoot him! He's gonna come at me with all those combos. I just pull out a gun.
You pull out the glicky.
Yeah. Robotnik's hovercraft, and we find an island in the sky. Angel Island, let's go! No. Oh! Oh! Of course! Oh, of course! The issue with Knuckles! Who else would be here? Who else would be here? Script by Mike Kantarovich, and there he is! It's our boy, Ken Penders. Of course, Ken's gonna be in the fucking issue that Knuckles shows up. Of course. Oh my gosh. And it's in an issue dedicated to Jack Kirby? Oh my goodness, this, oh, why isn't Nick here? Why is Nick not here? This is, okay. Oh my gosh. So Ken's, of course Ken, what we should do, we should just be like those Anglo-Saxon barbarians you were telling me about, Matchstick, and just pray to God that, to, you know, lay siege to our enemies, and then maybe in turn, he'll cool down the weather. All we have to do is just pillage in the name of Jeebus, and there we go, the weather will cool down. It's gonna work.
You know, we're not. They weren't Anglo-Saxons. They were the Franks.
They were Franks. But still, you know, the point still stands. You know, all we gotta do is just be like those Anglo-Saxons. Just go, God, just smite my enemies, and in turn, can you cool off this area? It's hot as shit over here. Trees water. A piece of fruit. Oh no! What's up, brother? Tails ate the only apple I've ever been able to grow on the Mobian Tree of Wisdom. The what? Wait! Is this how Tails becomes smart? This is how Tails becomes smart? He literally had an Adam and Eve moment and ate the fucking forbidden fruit? Wow! Oh my gosh, why is Nick not here? Why is Nick not here? If this is how he becomes smart, I'm gonna, oh my gosh. When a game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I'm not good at video games. No! Now Inko's like me for real.
He's like, you're for real.
No! I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them. No! Stop being relatable, you piece of shit! You know what, second thought, fuck Inko, he's too relatable. But I do not play them. You've been bad boys. But you can have your toys back anyway. We made a few. Oh! Oh my gosh! Let's go, Nick! Sonic got. Wait, a Big Mac was $2 and change back then? Oh my god! We really have regressed as society. Jesus! Fuck! I want a Big Mac for $2. Wow. I'm actually... Wow, this is the 80s fault. Fuck the 80s, man. They took away my $2... Well, no, it's not the 80s. It's, was it... When did Super Size Me come out?
It was 2002, 2003, around that.
I thought it was 2004.
Alright, who was president? Oh, yeah, I don't, yeah, Bush was president at the time. Fuck you, George Bush! You took away my $2 Big Mac!
It was most likely you shot around 2003 and then released in 2004.
Okay. Alright, oh, you can hear us, Chelsea? Okay, good. That's all I need to hear. Alright, let's get this ball rolling then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, arts, and more.
I had the mixed spaghetti when I went to our...
The mixed spaghetti?
Is this some like...
What?
Is this some like foreign stuff?
Funny you say that, Master, because so the mixed spaghetti was originally one of the offerings that McDonald's had back in like I think it was around the 80s. You know, to
Okay.
diverse in their effort to quote unquote diversify their menu.
Mm.
They had the spaghetti, and you know, kind of like with the McPizza, it was a failure
The
because
pizza.
unlike spaghetti, you can't just make that quickly.
Mm.
Can't make that quickly, and for a lot of people without it coming across as
Trash.
well, like just like what's the word, like kind of cold, because if you put it under preheat lamp, it's not hot, it's just it's not warm anymore, it's just some weird hot.
Yeah, pasta is best when it's fresh,
so
like fresh out of being cooked.
exactly.
Yeah.
So like
Fuck, I thought I fixed it. Shit, what's going on with your thing, man? What's happening? Why do you...
Oh, I'm doing jumping jacks. I'm getting exercises.
You're getting exercises all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on. I thought I resized everything right.
the mixed spaghetti is now only served at the world's largest McDonald's in Orlando, and the Philippines, because the Philippines loves spaghetti.
Yeah, that's I think I heard about that.
One of their biggest restaurants over there is called Jollibee. There's only one Jollibee I know in Florida, and they serve like fried chicken, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to what?
Dave was saying that he was
have
in
to.
blackface.
Okay, hold on. If this is what you're gonna be choosing, then okay.
Not
Also,
for long.
am I getting
I just
shorter?
wanted the excuse to show this.
Hey! Who blew this bubble? We all know the rules against...
No! Nobody knows!
Maybe
So wait,
maybe
I'm
it was
looking at the stream right now. Every time I talk, I go shorter.
Yeah, you shrink. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna...
That's funny.
Hold on. Let me see if I could find a way to fix this or something. Because it shouldn't be doing this. It should not. So... I don't know what's happening.
It gives an image that I'm just like trying to. I'm actually shorter than you guys, and I have to hold my breath to be as tall as you guys.
Why won't you pay attention to me? Ah.
All right, let's state our heights.
I told you I'm short as fuck, man. I'm a short round.
I'm 5'11".
Oh wow, good for you.
5'10", 5'11".
I don't fucking know. Around their range.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
All right, now you're 5'11", gang.
Yeah, roughly around that area, I think.
No, I said not. Are you 5'11", gang?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember the last time I measured.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find a way. What happens if I do this? I'm trying to sort out your ding, because it is kind of funny in the general, but I don't want you doing jumping jacks all the time. So let's see if I do this. You're bigger. No, you're still doing jumping jacks. Why? Okay, hold on. You know what then? I'm gonna have to just... Okay. Oh, that's why. Because you keep being resized. Why? This makes no sense. Why do you keep getting resized, man? Why? Why? Oh my gosh.
Why, Gary? Why?
My man Ronald. Oh, He was gonna make me an usher. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see why.
But don't you know that the Soviets was keeping an eye on Ronald since he was a kid?
Oh, exactly. That's right. I should have known. Of course, the Soviets have just been keeping an eye on Mr. Reagan, and then knowing that he was gonna single-handedly bring the downfall of the Soviet Union. In one fell swoop, he's like, Mr. Gorbachev, I'm going to have to ask you to tear down that wall. And Mr. Gorbachev did. He's like, oh my gosh, jeez, Mr. Reagan, I didn't realize. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, try speaking now. Najara?
Why am I so big?
Oh, why are you? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wrong thing. Damn it! I'm trying to sort this out, man. I'm trying to fix this. Why do you keep getting resized? This is so weird. No, you keep.
Hold on. Let me jump off and jump back in.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Damn, I can't choose different images for you for some reason. Okay, you know what then? I'll just make it the same image all the way through then. Damn, I can't even resize your image for some reason. You're so fidgety! Ah! Alright, oh, and now Nick's back to normal. And now he's facing the wrong way. Okay. Oh, hold on, now he disappeared. Now he's back. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to make this all work now. Oh my goodness.
Here, let me just switch to this avatar.
Oh. Go back. You're way too big now. Go back. Yeah, this is better. That's better. We'll just stick with this. Man. Okay. Here we go. There we go. We're all somewhat properly sized. Somewhat. Oh, oh my goodness. This is what I have to do because Halloween is over now. Ooh. The most scary thing of all, after Halloween, I gotta resort everyone's thing because we're no longer doing. Ooh. Alright. How am I doing, Chelsea? Okay. I'm doing alright. How am I doing today, Garrett Busey? You're doing good. Good. I'll keep it up. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I had pasta. You know, speaking of pasta, I made pasta for dinner, so I had that. You know, that was fun.
Nice.
Yeah, homemade pasta. I can make a good old mom's spaghetti and all that. So yeah.
Also, I have a question about Alan Wake 2.
Yes.
How do you deal with the dogs? With the wolves?
The wolves, like I never had a problem with the wolves. I just
I hate them.
What's wrong with the wolves? Well, okay, what game is this you're playing?
Alan
Wake 2.
Oh, don't you
And
mean
they introduced wolves?
Don't you mean?
Well, yeah.
Don't you mean Alan Woke too? Whoa! Okay,
are we done?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to joke about that.
Yes, I know that one night where we both got the rant.
You can use the rocket flares.
I do not. I'm at chapter 3.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the rocket flares. I have like a regular flare. I'm still early on. I only have my flashlight,
you get
pistol, shotgun.
Wait, rocket flares? That's a new thing?
Are you talking about a flare gun?
Oh my gosh, there's actual.
Oh my goodness! They
rocket
just
flare.
introduced.
It's like a flare gun, but now with rockets. Fire the missiles! Pew!
What's next? Are they gonna have white phosphorus?
So
So
would you?
white phosphorus. Alan! Alan! What did you do? You turned us into fucking monsters!
So you know Morbius?
What about him?
Yeah.
What about Morbin?
His Jared Leto was not the first live action Morbius.
Oh? Who was?
In the original Blade, there's a deleted scene with Morbius.
Wait, what? Hold on.
In a deleted ending here in streaming backroom.
I'm looking this up.
It's not very good, but
Okay. Wait, let me see.
That looks so 2000s.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome.
He looks like the kid from Invader Zim's grown up.
Oh, that's great. Amazing. Let's go. Are my knees weak? Arms heavy? Right? No, unfortunately. I'm not Eminem. You know what else is unfortunate? Eminem didn't return for Venom 3, but we'll get to that when we get to it. What do they have? What do they have instead of Eminem for Venom 3? Who's doing the tie-in song?
I think I can't remember.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up then. Venom, The Last Dance, song is not the. Wait. Okay, what's the song at the end of Venom? One Last Dance. Rage Against the Machine's Tom Morello. Huh. Okay. Alright, so, Tom Morello. He's the guy who did the song, but it's not Eminem. Damn. I haven't been disappointed since, was it in Age of Extinction? They got rid of Linkin Park for Imagine Dragons. That's why Age of Extinction wasn't as good as the previous 3 Transformers movies. There was no Linkin Park. Oh my goodness. Wow. Of course. That's the key. Guy from Dick Ride the Machine? What are you talking about, Ray?
Is Ray bashing Rage Against the Machine?
What's wrong with Rage Against the Machine?
They're a punk band who agrees with every establishment opinion.
Okay.
Rage for the Machine.
Exactly, Rage for the Machine. That's more. There we go. Okay. Is it even?
Isn't that most punk bands nowadays?
Yeah, but like Rage Against the Machine gets it the most because they're all vegetarians, they're all communists.
Okay, stop. You lost me when you said vegetarians.
Look, at least they're not vegans.
Yeah, at least
Are they vegan?
No, they're not vegan. I
yeah,
think...
but vegetarian is almost as bad as vegan.
Close enough.
Oh, come on. Vegetarians aren't that bad.
I'm mostly just joshing, but
Same.
I just like my meat, okay? I like.
Oh yeah, well I like vegans are worse.
Well, yeah, vegans on our hand. I don't really care for them. But if we're talking about like actual vegetarians, then I don't actually really hate them. Oh, okay, look.
It's kind of cringe, bro, but bro. But do what you do.
Well, like the thing with
I'm not gonna.
well, you know what? The difference is most vegetarians aren't gonna be up on your ass about eating meat. At least they'll be like,
Yeah.
I don't want. I'm not gonna eat the meat, but you know, you go ahead. But with a vegan, they're the type of people who go, oh my gosh, you're eating meat, you fucking monster. Ooh, it's like, shut the fuck up.
Like here's like a
I'll eat my damn
vegetarian would
meat.
still eat eggs.
Oh yeah,
and
that's true.
Like they just don't eat meat. That's the only thing they don't care about. Vegans, if you like end up marrying a vegan, you can't eat anything good. You have to eat all the crap stuff.
Though eggs are really good though. You get some. I love eggs. You get some nice eggs, sunny side up. Now we're cooking.
Eggs
Literally.
on toast.
Eggs on toast?
Mm.
Yeah, I like eggs on toast. And you get some. I like breakfast food. Breakfast food is great. I love me some breakfast food. People that are vegetarians have their hair fall out because they don't eat meat, and meat has protein. Well, I mean, they're gonna get protein other ways, like tofu.
Will they though? They're
Tofu
kind of
has,
retarded.
Tofu has. Okay, come on, man. That's an oversimplification.
No, again, the retarded is the vegans.
Yeah, the vegans don't. No, they're
Oh,
dumb.
I thought we were talking about vegans.
No, we're talking about vegetarians.
Okay.
Vegetarians are okay, all right? I don't agree with their lifestyle, but they can do what they want. It's vegans, though. They're the ones who are like, you know, nah, shut the fuck up.
I like vegans, like dude, like whenever I see a vegan, it's like, well, I mean, I don't see vegans because I don't go around the same places, but I'm like, man. This is just not healthy.
Like, here's the thing, with a vegetarians, you get, when you have a vegetarians, you see it, you mostly, it's like, mad respect, you have, like, the self-control, and also if they accidentally, like, you know, eat meat once in a while, they're not gonna be a fuss about it, and it's not gonna mess them up. Vegans, on the other hand, you need to prepare the trenches, and you purposely want to sabotage their life.
Because they're just such assholes about it. That's the thing. They're always such assholes about their lifestyle. Oh my gosh, why aren't you vegan? Ah! It's like, oh my goodness, calm down. It's not the end of the world.
Yes, and forcing what's right, great, forcing eating beans as a meat replacement. Great idea.
But Impossible meat shit is bad for you, right? I've never had any of the Impossibles or like meat stuff. I don't really plan on at any time though, because
Isn't Impossible meats made in a lab?
They are. All Impossible meats have the problem where they all have an aftertaste.
Okay.
It's like, oh, you know, it can almost feel it is like, you know, a perfect way to say it is like, oh, it almost kind of tastes like the meat they're imitating, but then after swallowing, you get that, you know, that kind. For me, it's a bean taste.
Okay.
Oh no! This look, eating something in a lab out of a lab is usually a bad idea.
I mean, to be fair though, like most foods nowadays are like pretty much like engineered somehow, right? Like if we're being honest, like most of the stuff we put in our bodies nowadays has been tampered or engineered somehow in a lab initially.
Why do you think Americans are so fucking fat?
Let's go! Obesity rate! You know what? That will determine. This is the only time I'm gonna get political tonight. This will determine who I vote for. No, what in the coming election? Whoever's gonna fight the American obesity rate, then I'll vote for them.
It's actually Donald Trump.
The wait, I would like to one day, you know, see if I can find some beef tallow.
Ooh, beef tallow. Okay.
And like you know, see if I can try to make the McDonald's fries again.
Mmm.
Because like I think there's that part of your life that like you're very young and you're so like you're so sure that something used to have been something else at one point. And I was like, you know, the fries. And then you realize, oh yeah, you know, they just changed out the oil.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I'd like to try that out.
You know, you just reminded me though. I swear we'll get to our topic soon, but you just reminded me that it's just a nitpick. Well, not even nitpick. It's kind of a complaint I've been seeing recently. Sometimes I watch like cooking videos on like YouTube and stuff because, you know, oh, that seems pretty cool, right? And then like whenever like they're making fries, all the stuff I watch, they're always using like peanut oil, and it's like, is peanut oil just like the best oil out there for frying shit?
Peanut oil is the closest best kind of oil to use for frying, because yeah, like it's not much healthier than like vegetable oil, but well it's what I mean by that is it doesn't escape being as unhealthy as vegetable oil, but it's the easiest to get. It's the easiest high quality oil to get, you know, because beef tallow is in such short supply.
Okay then, because I was just wondering, because you know, every time I watch it, it's like, oh come on, what if I want to make this one day, and you go, now use some peanut oil to fry your stuff. It's like, man. So don't consume peanut oil. It's fatal for me, Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as I, you know, get the medication in time, then, you know, I won't die. But if I don't treat it, then yeah, I'm gonna die. That's just allergies for you, baby. Woo! Yeah, I love me some allergies. All right. So that's just a but the whole peanut oil stuff. It is a complaint from me. And you know, speaking of complaints, hold on. Well, we're gonna finally get into our topics now, and well, Ninjao says his topic's kind of a bummer. Well, actually, real quick though, before speaking of complaints, what's not a complaint is a convention fund goal. It's not a complaint. It's a reminder. Just a little quick reminder. We got a convention fund goal. We got like 5 months to reach that goal. No, it's a big number, it seems like, but we can reach it. We can reach it. I know we can. But now, speaking of complaints, you were telling me earlier, Ninjato, you didn't like the book you were reading. Why? What's wrong with the book?
It was dry.
Dry? Like, okay, like...
And that's just a surface. Okay, so... Okay. So this book... the title is Babylon, right?
Okay.
What with that title alone, okay, with the title alone, what do you think the book is gonna cover?
I'm assuming, the kingdom of Babylon and all that, like from like the Bible and all and stuff, right?
All right. What do you expect? What do you think the majority of the book is going to be about?
Possibly, maybe, touching upon the Akkadian Empire, maybe like
What's the book's name? Babylon.
Yeah, just Babylon.
Babylon. I'm assuming like touching on like
ancient Babylon.
Yes. Well, yeah. That's
like like the society, culture, and all that.
I think they're
Yeah.
I think they descended from the Sumerians.
yes. But okay. So what's what number one biblical figure do you expect that this book is going to dedicate a good portion of the book on?
Nebuchadnezzar.
Right. That's like because you're saying
Hammurabi.
No, Hammurabi was before, but he is mentioned in the book. All those people
Hammurabi
you
was in
mentioned,
the Bible?
Hammurabi was not in the Bible.
Okay, because you mentioned biblical figures, so I was like, I don't remember Hammurabi ever
No,
being mentioned.
Nebuchadnezzar. It's like he's number one.
Uh-huh.
We have more. There's more pages dedicated to Sennacherib from Assyria
Okay.
than Nebuchadnezzar. All the stuff that I bought the book, you would be interested for most people
Uh-huh.
who have like a little knowledge of Babylon is in the final 2 chapters of the book.
Wait, what's the book even talking about then?
So you have to ignore the Babylon title.
Okay.
You have to go to the secondary title, and that's the actual title.
Oh, Mesopotamia. Well, then why
Yep.
not just call it Mesopotamia?
Because Babylon sells books, because you have people like me
Babylon.
who wants to learn about mainly what would be called the Neo-Babylonian Empire, but those like Assyria. Like
Uh-huh.
I want to like a book like the Assyrian book I talked earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
So what
Babylonian Empire was a shit show.
Oh, okay.
right, and guess what?
Mm.
That's barely got covered. So if you want.
Oh, lovely. This sounds great.
Yeah, so all the stuff that I would actually want about the topic that I picked up,
Uh-huh.
not getting picked up. But instead, this one covers the general origins of the Mesopotamian with a kind of lens through Babylon. It covers, as not actually mentioned, the Akkadian Empire,
Okay.
or Akkanid, where we get Sargon of Akkad,
Ah.
who ran an empire, did some cool things, then moved to England to become a podcaster.
Yes, exactly.
Right, as we all know. And then the empire's falls. It covers its fall,
Mm.
and then it covers a new called the Neo-Sumerian Empire,
All right.
which is like a resurgence of the Sumerians, which is the Akkanid, but it's now full on. Basically there was a period where another group of people called the Gutians, Gutian,
Okay.
a group of tribes that was like running.
Yeah. I was gonna say, are they like some like barbarian invaders that just like set up shop? Yeah.
Pretty much a local tribe. It's Mesopotamia. That's usually the reason.
it's
Okay.
pre-modern. It's a pre-modern civilization. It's gonna be like a random barbarian tribe that just sets up and becomes civilized.
Yeah. But then they got kicked out. Neo-Sumerian, which, yeah, okay.
Mm. Yeah.
This book, I have to tell,
Uh-huh.
There's a recent empire that fell in recent human history that the Neo-Sumerian Empire was compared to. Can you guess which?
A recent empire?
Is it 20th century?
20th century.
Germany.
Yeah, I was like, Empire. Are they mentioning the Third Reich?
to mess up a don't you know?
No, not the
Das-
third. No, it's not the Third Reich.
Soviets.
The Ottomans?
Yes, it's the Soviets.
Oh!
Because the Neo-Sumerian Empire. So okay,
Wait,
and by the way, I'm doing empire in quotation marks here because there's debate whether the Assyrians.
So the Neo-Sumerians, it turns out they're just ancient they're just ancient Soviet Union. Did ancient
Neo-Sumerian Empire.
did ancient Ronald Reagan single-handedly take down the Neo-Sumerian Empire?
Ronald Reagan.
No.
Damn.
No, they actually here's the thing. The natural conclusion of their philosophy just come about. They did it naturally.
Okay. Man, I want to see.
I need to go into the book. One of the reasons.
Uh-huh.
I actually ranted to a couple of friends of mine who are like into history. The author is clearly a leftist. How do I know that he's a leftist? He kept bringing politics in the book.
Oh.
Like there's this one section.
Who was the ancient equivalent of the Donald?
None. Luckily, not that part.
Okay.
It's not that part. But he spent 4 pages in the book to compare Assyria's. So not even Babylon, even though, Babylon and Assyrians were kind of similar culture, but this was during Assyria's taken over. How the Assyrians introduced the idea of basically the hijab. But
what?
They had like a rules where.
Is that true?
To the book where the rules is that if you were married, you have to. When you're in public, you have to put on the clothes.
Oh.
If you're a harlot, unmarried.
Okay.
Slave, you can not wear clothes. And that's kind of what I did mention. They were kind of conservative a bit. But you know what he spent the 4 books he mentioned?
What?
He brought in how Islam is better because Islam puts all women. It's equal.
It's equal!
But also he hampers on. He goes into 4 pages on a feminine of an argument just saying that anyone who would pick up the book, I'm sorry, anyone who's going to pick up a book about ancient Babylon knows this about the ancient Near East period.
Okay.
They are not feminists. Women do not have rights. Like in the ancient Near East, the common rule is women do not have rights.
If you wanna go to places where women are treated pretty good, you usually have to go to Europe.
Well, no, not even Europe. Okay. Usually, you get more freedom in ancient Near East in ancient societies if you're poor.
If you're poor. All right.
Yes. The poorer you are, the more free. Unless you are a slave or in debt, then you're screwed. You're also screwed.
That's actually kind of funny to think about. The more financially unwell you are, the better you are when it comes to equality.
Yeah,
I usually think it's more barbarians.
Is it like, oh, we don't have time to be, we don't have time to be sexist. Someone's gotta fucking put food on the plate.
Yeah.
No, because usually the people in noble families the women are quote unquote more valuable, are a more valuable product.
Okay.
Like there's more importance in the higher class about who you marry and that stuff.
Huh.
Social mobility.
Okay.
Because remember, your family can climb up the social ladder in ancient Near Eastern society based on who they marry and how much of the inheritance wealth their kid gets.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Like, yeah. But anyway, so we got that going on. I had to read that, and then I had to read. I was reading through. And then he talks about the Neo-Sumerian Empire, basically saying how great it was, even though, but based on the description, it's like this is like a full-blown North Korea. This is
okay.
This is a North Korean society because you only get a quota based on the stuff that you want. Everyone only gets the food they need, but some people get it more than others because they're deemed more important. And it's also based on the king being a god.
Let me guess, they have press control.
Have what?
Yeah, basically.
Suck on that, Diocletian. The Neo-Sumerians did it 1,000 years before you.
Yeah, so basically the joke is that communism. The joke should be is that communism isn't even new.
Let me guess that they were a fucking poor they're a poor society.
No, they were actually pretty wealthy. Mostly because they were the only advanced society in their area.
But they could have been wealthier if they had free market.
So, I'm.
Don't worry, it only lasted about like 100 years or so.
Okay, so if this book's not even about Babylon.
And by the way, other pet peeve. Okay, I'm just gonna rant about more about it. Okay, other pet peeves. Guess what is the number one thing I always talk about with books? Guess what it fails at?
The whole notes and references.
Yes, sourcing.
Okay.
No sourcing on it. It has sources on the back of the book that you have to look at, but hey, you have to go ring around the rosy, and some of it I need to, because guess what? Because it's tied to the Bible gets bring up a lot. Because of course, Jewish text, the Jews were in Babylon for a while. But the way the book is, I can't understand what's his opinion on the Hebrew Bible. Does he view it as a propaganda tool by the people, the Jewish people trying to set up their own society using Babylon as their base culture? Is it an actual historical text? And then when he even brings up portions of the Bible, I instantly knew he was misusing them. Like he brings up a quote about in Jeremiah about how King Zedek, how the Assyrians took over, Babylonians took over Jerusalem, and King Zedekiah gets taken away. But then he mentions quickly that but all the poor people who remain there, because important part of Jeremiah is that the people who were taken to Babylon were the city people who were not poor.
Okay.
All the poor people remain. Including Jeremiah. And then he makes the claim that these people who were poor, who he claims took all the local lands, were excluded by the tribes of Judah when they came back and reestablished Jerusalem. You know why that's wrong?
Why?
Because Jeremiah brings up what happens afterwards, where there was a local governor appointed about them.
Okay.
He wants to help the people. Jeremiah was telling the people, if you stay in this land, you're gonna be blessed. They killed the governor and they went straight to Egypt, dragging Jeremiah with them because they literally did not want to be under the Babylonians. They wanted to be with Egypt because they have food and,
Okay.
They got melons and all that I can't remember the quote that's in when they're in the desert. So yeah, inconsistency with the Bible.
All right.
On that, so I can't even get a good consistent view on it because most of the time it's like, okay, you're bashing the Bible, you're trying to bash the Jewish thought. It's like, fine, of course you're gonna do that, and then wait, you're actually using it correctly this time. It's like, ugh.
So I'm.
And by the way, it's dry. I have to not emphasize, it's dry.
Okay. What do you mean dry? Like
It's not fun to read.
It's
just-
not
it's just
fun to
boring.
read because the flow. Because it's just it's like the flow is inconsistent because sometimes you're going to be focusing on the story of the history that's going to go on and getting you into this world, but then all of a sudden you get cut off to go to like his mind wanders off to the archaeological side of the archaeology history about.
So the book is unorganized?
No, it's organized in terms that gives you the timeline, and it tries
But
to
like-
emphasize the
But
point,
like his,
but it's
but like
not.
his train of thought is like constantly spun. Like 1 minute he'll be talking about something, and it's tangent time. Is that
Yeah,
that?
it's
Okay.
it's like tangents that's sort of ties into it, but it doesn't. I feel like I don't understand how he did his research because it feels like half of his research was more on the fun archaeology side of it rather than what does the archaeology tells us about. Like,
Okay.
I got more information about Judaism than
Huh.
about Babylon
Huh.
itself. In terms of Babylon the city, is like even if it's when we finally get to it, is that we don't have detailed records of it from Babylon itself compared to the other cities. And it's like, and it's like, it's just frustrating. It's like the learning about the empires was cool and interesting and stuff. Like,
Okay.
learning about the theories about how these god kings came to be in the early time before the Akkadians. There was some interesting stuff, but it's the actual history. But in terms of the actual writing, where the flow is, the thought is inconsistent, but also just the language being used, if in the grammar of self in the book, like the writing style, the prose.
Okay.
Like compared to like the Assyrian book, like the Assyrian book also has a lot of dense information, also has a lot of archaeological stuff, and takes a while, but the flow is a lot better.
Okay.
Like it helps you, enriches yourself into looking into the world of Assyria, of like the Assyrians people, to no matter what time period you were in, like learning about, you know, the cities being built back in the day, and how, and also a major point in that book was how how religion influences society, which it felt like Babylon was trying not to emphasize at all.
So, okay, so now I do kind of want to ask now. So, based on everything you've just said so far, what I'm trying to understand is, I guess, I don't know, what is even the book supposed to be about? Because you say, because like it's supposed to be, apparently, something to do with, you know, it's called Babylon, but it's not really. It's about the whole Mesopotamia region. But then, but then you said they're also talking about like Judaism, but then you said he goes on
but like
tangents
essentially
about
the argument.
his
We've been
opinion
tricked.
on Judaism.
Wait. I want to say this. We've been tricked. We've been backstabbed. We've been hornswoggled. And quite possibly
bamboozled. Like,
Right, because so the thing is with the Judaism stuff is talking about connecting Judaism to the Mesopotamian roots.
Okay.
Like, because there's a lot of stuff in, if you know your Bible and know the Bible, like Abraham came from the city of Ur. We have Ur, like we know where Ur is now. Ur was dilapidated and was not on the map for a while because it was the
Alright.
like when cities get destroyed and abandoned, they were just straight up abandoned and let nature, because of the nature of the Mesopotamian over time, they just get cleaned off the map. And like it evens like some of the map is our modern map can't be used correctly is because the weather, the climate changed so much that like rivers can like get dried up.
Okay. Let's go, climate change!
This is actual legit climate change, so it's, and just the way those civilization inefficiently like drew water sources at the time with our irrigation system.
Right. But
there's a reason why Israel was known as the land of milk and honey.
but like so
But
like what so but I guess like you've got but like so far you sound like it's just like I guess what I'm trying to understand
it's still Mesopotamian, like the archaeology stuff is tied to
but
all
like
the,
is this guy's
how we
but,
came
like,
to know.
Is this guy's trying to tell like actual like stuff and history about the area?
Yeah.
He is. Okay.
That's the attempt.
The attempt. Okay.
Like there is some cool stuff. Like so, you get covered the first major civilizations in the Mesopotamian up until the Persians
All right.
takes over. You were about to say something, Nah?
Oh, not.
I was just about to mention. So this is this man's completely unbiased like idea. I'm not. You said he doesn't really get into like quote unquote Babylonia proper, Babylon proper until like the last two chapters.
Babylon proper, like Babylon the city, doesn't come about until 6 with the end of the Neo-Sumerian Empire, because that's when you get Hammurabi, the first empire. But then after 6, the chapter afterwards is Assyria takes over, because Assyria kind of made Babylon into a vassal state. And then we have a chapter covering its fall, like more about Assyria. We got like 2 chapters on Assyria,
This guy really seems to like Assyria.
well, because clearly we have more information on Assyria because we have more records on them.
Right, but still, he really likes, based on what you've been telling, he really likes bringing up the Assyrians a lot. Eyeball angel wings is biblical, Chelsea?
It seems
It's
like
a description. Yeah.
It seems like to me he's he's painting less of a picture with the artifacts he has, and more so just putting in his 2 cents as to how he believes certain groups may have influenced Babylon without mentioning Babylon.
Pretty much. And like,
Okay.
I'm really, this book was essentially, if you want to learn about Mesopotamian history, you pick up the Assyrian book. Assyrian book, or the 1179 books that I talked about earlier this year.
All right.
Like those one gives you a better understanding about Mesopotamia, especially in connection to the wider region, which is another flaw in the book, actually, is that...
Okay, let's go. More flaws. This is great.
Up until the final 2 chapters, again, the final 2 chapters, it's only like the final couple chapters we get to have Assyria in terms of the context of the nation states that you would probably know of, like the Hittites and the Egyptians.
All right.
We get mentions of Elamites, but if you don't know about Elam,
The Elamites?
like, you know, yep, you see Genghis? So they were a state right next to Assyria and Babylon, and they were like a power, a kingdom there for a while, a people group. And then the Assyrians wiped them out, basically wiped them out.
Woo!
And it's their former territory where the Medes and the Persians came in.
Oh.
The Assyrians were massive.
Oh yeah, by the way, they did say that they also tried to make it as like the Assyrians had bad propaganda. They weren't as bad. They were just as bad as everyone else at the time.
No.
Let's go.
And it's like, no, and I'm like reading it, it's like, I've read the Assyrian books, like there's a logic to their madness.
So
But they did it way too much.
Well, so
Like it was brutal times, but the Assyrians were hated by everybody for a very good reason, because they were much more intense than everybody else. Like
But you see, that's that Bible propaganda, the Hebrew propaganda against Assyria, because apparently they were. It's propaganda when the Hebrews talk about Assyria taking out their neighbors up the north. That, by the way, if we're gonna try to use the propaganda thing, why on earth would the people who would make the books were from the Southern Kingdom, who were religious fanatics, be upset about the way the Assyrians treated their heretic brothers up north?
the Assyrians are you know how this is one of the few times where this comparison is actually a good one, but it's like Third Reich.
Yeah, except here's the major difference. Here's the major difference.
What's the difference?
When the Third Reich falls, we still talk about them to this day, and we still remember them. When Assyria fell, Nineveh was burned to the ground. It was made into a rubble, never to be repopulated, and people forgot about it until 1500s.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we always knew about them because of the Bible, but nobody really had any
that's the only
proof.
time.
Okay.
But there's a really famous story of a Greek guy called Xenophon, and he's a mercenary leader who has this really cool story about how they get trapped in Persia after the guy they're fighting on loses the civil war, and they have to get out and get back to Greece, and they camp at the ruins of Nineveh, and they're like, this is so bigger. This is so much bigger than anything that we have over in Greece. Who made this? And then the locals who are descendants of the Assyrians are like, I don't know, maybe the Persians.
Yeah, that's what happened. And by the way, Magic, the way you described it actually unlocked the best compares pitch to most people nowadays.
Okay.
It's Battlestar Galactica, but with Greeks.
I've never seen Battlestar Galactica.
Okay, basically, it's similar concept to humanity. It's humanity on the run with aliens, with robots trying to wipe them out.
I know the concept, but I've never seen. I don't know I wouldn't know the details of.
Right, yeah. But the concept, it's like, okay, it's these group of Greeks. They're trapped in the middle of enemy territory, and they're just wanting to get home.
All we want to do is just go home. Nobody leaves without my permission.
And much like that, they're a small but confident group, like nearly unstoppable forces.
Okay.
It's also part of the reason why Greeks start looking over the Persia and are like, wait. Man, this might be easier. This might be an actual viable thing to conquer Persia. It seems like it's it seems like once you kick the field army into dirt, it might be We should go in and take the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, though there have always been expeditions going on in the Near East because they were used as Greece was a frequent source of mercenaries.
Which we will talk about next week in The Life of Greece by Will Durant.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Mercenaries.
I may need to pick up another history book. My next, maybe I have a Persian book. Maybe I'll try to blitz through that one next week just to get a palate cleanser for this.
Is like Persian Fire by Tom Holland?
No, it's called The Persians.
Oh, okay.
It's a general history of the Persians. Let me pull up.
Is it also the Achaemenid Empire, or is it?
Yes, it's the Achaemenid Empire.
Okay, because you really
it's the Persians that we want. It's Lord,
like the iconic Persians.
Yes, the Persians that we all want. That people want to read about.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here's the link to the book.
Got the Parthians don't count technically, but the Sassanid Empire was a Persian empire, and I'm sure there's plenty of Muslim empires that were actually ethnically Persian.
Yeah, I bet those empires are cool, but it's not ancient China. It's not my area that I want to be an expert at, and it's. Yeah, it's called Persia: The Age of Great Kings.
Okay.
Like I think that's what I'm gonna do next week. I'll let you know. It also came out last year, so. Oh, and Tom Holland wrote a praise for the book.
Tom Holland.
He's one of the better history writers nowadays, so that's good when he's giving a thumbs up.
I can't believe Spider-Man knows how to write history. Damn.
I can't believe Spider-Man directed Fright Night.
Okay.
I can't believe Spider-Man directed Fright Night.
I know. It's amazing. Thank you.
He's such a multi-talented individual.
I know. Shout out to Tom Holland. If only he had better luck with Spider-Man, though. He needs some damn good better material with Spider-Man. I'm just saying.
It's amazing. He looks so young for 56 years.
I know. It's great.
It's
all right.
I mean, he looks young for his age, just in general.
He's 28. He's almost 30.
He still looks like a fucking teenager.
he really just needs to grow some facial hair to really, show his age and stuff.
It's not gonna help him. He's just gonna look like a baby that put on a fake mustache.
Well, I think it's better than, I don't know. You never know until he tries.
Maybe.
But anyway, so I guess though I was gonna say
speaking of manly mustache.
Okay, if I'm gonna get this book a rating, I'm thinking it's gonna be 3 or 4 out of 10. 3 or 4 out of 10.
You really didn't like this book.
I really tried to like this book. I really did.
Okay.
I really don't like it. I don't like. I don't. I hate wasting my time suffering through a book. Like I got, by the time I was done with, I was trying to finish it up. I wasn't finishing up to enjoy it. I was doing what in the Screwtape letters mentioned about how pleasure
obligated at this point to finish it.
Yeah, I felt like obligated to make comments about it. that was in the Screwtape letters. That's like one of the like critiques. It's like the demons is like, oh, you don't read a book because you really have him read books to really enjoy it, without even small comments about it, making comments to his new friends. And it's like, this is what I felt like. I was reading the book just so I could have a comment about just to make like snide comments on it or like make points, and because
Sometimes you just gotta know when to give up.
All right.
I paid money for this.
I'm sorry. Well, we'll be. I guess live and learn. There's better thing.
Yeah, I live and learn, and unfortunately, that means I also have to go to bed because it's.
Oh, okay.
Because church tomorrow. And I want church to be in a nice mind. Wake up, enjoy good fellowship.
Okay. All right then. What? You have a good night then, Charo. And
have a good night. Have a great time. Have a good time talking about finishing up Gears of War and then Pokemon and Venom and Godzilla.
I don't know. I think if I ever do Gears of War 4, I think I'm just gonna rant on for an hour.
Yeah, but then you're gonna say it's like 7 out of 10.
6.5 maybe. It's like, yeah. So it's like I could after watching that 2-hour video, I was like, all right, yeah, he makes a lot of good points. I probably do a Spider-Man 2 rant. just
this was my Spider-Man 2.
Just complain about it for 2 hours. No. Spider-Man 2 is Spider-Man 2 is playable. Like.
Oh yeah, that's
what you're sounding. It's Spider-Man 2 was fun to play, if anything. For what you're saying, Babylon wasn't even that. It wasn't even fun.
It lost its fun reading factor quickly. It's like I had to push myself to pick up the book and read.
Yeah. I can forgive. I can. If any media fails in so much, but is still fun, it has that going for it. Like, but speaking of media, that's just nothing but.
All right, have a good night. See you.
Good night.
See you
have a good night,
Monday.
Jalo.
Buenas noches.
All right.
Gears of War 2 is just so fucking fun. Gears of War 2.
What about 3?
It's just one roller coaster of a game, just like. Bam.
What about the third one?
Gears of War 3 is very good too. But I think Gears of War 2 was my favorite.
Okay.
Gears 3. I like Gears 3, but I don't think it's as crazy as Gears 2.
Gears 3, like Gears 2 is like just Gears 1 is really great. Now let's just explode with the sequel. Like let's just get it. Let's just crank it up and turn it up to 10. And you get to Gears 3, and Gears 3 is like, oh man, this is pretty good. This is some good stuff here. There's there's in the back of your head you think I'm kind of going through the same motions, but they're very good motions. This is
okay.
Gears 3 was the best on the story easily, no doubt. But Gears 2, just for how much fun it was to just go through that game, can't be beat. Because you can just go through all of Gears 2 and just go through all the segments, because it's one thing I like about Gears of War that modern games struggle with a lot of the time is that
Okay.
they change up the formula a lot. They keep adding new and different elements to what you're doing.
Okay.
Like one time you'll have a turret section, riding a gigantic sort of like dump truck kind of thing vehicle. And next thing you know, you're in a tank. And then you're I want to say it, but I can't spoil the reveal.
Okay.
But the next thing you know, you're riding one of the locust monsters, and then you're fighting your way out of a mad scientist laboratory, and then you're going, and then Gears 2 is just such a fun wild ride where it's just each segment is just they work to make it memorable. Like the sort of principal story of Gears 2 is the idea that you're going on the offensive. The cog is gathering its forces and launching an assault into the locust underground. So you're heading out, and this is Gears 2 is sort of the like a lot of stuff. The first entry is sort of the horror is there. It's very much there, but the second entry you kind of get used to it. So they lean a lot more into the action. Gears 2 is very much that. And this time it really feels like Gears 2 feels like you're really in the thick of massive battles going on. You're being just they get the atmosphere just so right about this. And then you're being sent into the hollow and battling it out through the caves. You get a lot of cool new weapons. Got a lot more characters. And it's just such a fun ride. That's what I really love about Gears of War 2. It also starts to develop the it starts to develop the edges that Gears of War 1 had issues with. Like for example, Dom. You get a lot more to work with Dom in this one. With his you get a little bit you get a little bit of mention of it in 1, but the search for his wife. Like you remember when he was talking with Franklin? The Stranded leader, and Stranded was like, yeah, I know, I'm still looking for that chick. And then that's much more explored here. And you get I could go on about it, but I don't want to spoil a lot of the stuff because you're starting to play the Gears games. But Gears 3 is sort of a grand finale, and that's again, it's very much. I do feel like they kind of spent themselves a bit on Gears 2 with the crazy moments. And Gears 3 is a bit calmer. It feels like Gears of War 1 in that kind of sense. But the story.
I was about to mention because you said earlier about how like Gears 2 is quite literally just cog going full, just doing a full frontal assault on on the Locust. Like that. That's how That's how the entire game. Like that's how the entire game. James, remember the joke that Cody used to say, and it's like, oh yeah, he wants to rename the genre for 300 to fuck yeah. That's just Gears of War 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Gears of War 3 gets slightly depressing.
Woo! Let's go. Depression.
Gears of War 3 is like Gears of War 3 is like, man, we are fucked.
Oh.
It is do or die time.
Oh, okay.
Like if we don't pull this off, we are on our last legs.
Okay.
Kind of thing. But
Okay.
one of my favorite things, that Gears of War 2 has a really good speech by the political leader of the COG.
Mhm.
And he's basically like, all right, we're going to save humanity, go down there and genocide them.
Fuck the locust. Let's just kill them all. We will kill them all.
We're going to go where they live and where they breed, and we will destroy them. Quote.
We will kill them all. Bum 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 bum. Dun, dun,
Like, it's
dun.
like, all right, you're working for, like, literal fascists, but, the opposition are worse.
What a good time to be alive. This sounds like a fun place.
Yeah, you learn a lot. You learn a lot more about the crap that the COG government did in Gears 3.
Okay.
Like it's like. It kind of goes to like really bullshit levels.
Okay.
Like, well, you had the audacity to pull this off. While the war was going on.
Ah, okay. Wait, like bioweapon. Are we talking like human experiments?
So, all right,
Let's go, human experiments.
This will rob a little bit of the spoiler, but they got all their scientists and political leaders onto this luxury resort island.
Oh, this sounds amazing.
Like while the war was going on. And so the scientists and the political leaders were just chilling. While the rest of humanity was just
I'm gonna hit myself for this joke. Were there any kids on the island?
Well, not after Locust showed up.
Oh, okay. Right.
But you also get a third enemy group.
Oh.
A second enemy group outside of Locust.
Okay.
But I'll leave that till Gears 2, because you'll get a little glimpse of them in Gears 2.
Oh, okay. Wait, is this a case of? Oh my gosh, who? Oh my gosh, what was that? That was bigger Locust. Guess we gotta team up now to save the day.
Kind of. Wait, no. The COG wants to genocide both of them.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess not really the COG technically, because the political government is just dead right by then.
Okay.
Like it's literally just the military is still fighting.
Oh. But there is oh my gosh, it's bigger Locust.
Kind of.
Okay.
We'll have to figure out a way for you to play Gears of War 2 and 3. But Gears of War 3, I'd say, well, it doesn't have the craziest stuff. It I feel like the actual individual fights are probably at the individual gunfights is probably at its best in Gears 3.
Ooh, okay.
I feel like they refined it. I feel like they refined that to the most in Gears 3. It's also supposed to be a at all times, it's supposed to be a 4-player co-op.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
well, technically, you had 2 AI characters in the
He said. You said the magic word.
AI.
NPC.
Aw. No, I'm not.
You had 2 to 5. You had 2 NPC characters that are usually with you in Gears 5, and you may find some more in Gears 1, and in Gears 2 you'll have at points you can get like a decent bit more because of NPCs and having a bunch of gear allies around. But in Gears 3, it's actually bigger because it's meant to be played with 4 player characters with it. So they can really get creative with the bigger gunfights involved. It also has the most amount of sandbox with the weapons.
Oh, okay.
And sort of mechanics involved.
All right.
And yeah. It also has the most enemy variety. Easily out of the games. Because you also fight sort of 2.5 factions.
Oh, okay.
Because the Locusts in that game are kind of split up into. I mean, there's still technically one group, the Locusts, but they kind of have 2 flavors of them in the game.
Oh, okay.
And Gears 3 is also the sort of atmosphere is like it's kind of depressing because it's kind of like it kind of has a post-apocalyptic feel.
Oh, okay.
The government is just dead.
Shit.
Yeah, everything 100% has gone to shit.
Woo!
And we're finding we're finding the MacGuffin that's going to be able to save it all.
Oh. Okay. Someone's been watching too much Michael Bay.
And essentially, Shane, without spoiling anything.
Okay.
The point of it all is you did it, Marcus.
You did it.
But
is it like, but what cost?
No, not at what cost, but it's more like it's like, oh yeah, you did it, Marcus. But like, you know, this victory is more so for, you know, the future generations.
Because the current one there's like what, like 2-3 million, what, like less than 10 million people left alive.
Oh my gosh.
Like it is like it is gotta be like not much more than 10 million people, like I'd guess.
Wow.
Like alive after the Locust War.
Wow. So Locust just really did numbers.
Well, COG didn't help.
The COG didn't help.
They probably killed as much people as the Locust.
Oh, that's fun.
Because in the this is like it is told to you in the previous games, but showcase it in the third one. But you know the Hammer of Dawn.
Oh.
So a few years, after the Locust attack, the COG are like, ooh, Hammer of Dawn, and just nuke the entire planet.
Oh, I can see. We're just gonna. Okay. They got a little.
Like they used the hammer at dawn to just count to use it to like try to kill all the locusts real quick, and they just blow up half the planet.
Ah. Okay, that's actually better than what I was thinking. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, they decide, you know what? Why are we using just only on locusts? I thought that's what you were gonna go for. That they were gonna use the hammer of dawn on, people for like crowd control.
Oh, that. Oh.
Oh, they do that? Okay. Oh, that's awesome.
They didn't intend to use it for crowd control.
They didn't intend to use it for crowd.
A lot of people, so many people died from that.
Oh, okay.
Like that is like technically the locusts would have overrun them if they didn't use it, but they did kill off a billion, probably billions of people from that.
Oh, let's go. Shit tons of people are dead. Thank you, Cog. Very cool. Okay, all right. Wow.
Like gear, like from what Ninja, both Ninjato and you said not. Gears of War is a at least the first two games. The third one gets a bit more depressing. It's a grimdark world with a not grimdark story.
As like, yeah, as screwed as Marcus always feels like he is, there's always the guarantee that he's gonna get out of it, one way or the other, and he's gonna do it with his friends Coltrane and Bard.
The Coal Train.
The Coal Train.
I love the Coal Train.
It can't stop the coal train, baby.
Woo!
But the only thing you couldn't stop is Rod Ferguson.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right.
He's the guy who ran the company of that made Gears of War 4 and 5.
Oh, okay.
I want to mention real quick because it's actually really fun, like considering what is happening with the state of like Microsoft with Xbox and all that stuff. So like all the Gears of War games are on the Unreal Engine. Epic's Premier, Epic's in-house thing that literally half of all industry games run on, which is now mainly a printing device for the Fortnite, but that's beyond the point. So it's on the Unreal Engine.
Okay.
So, like, Epic Games, Epic Games, while developing builds, some of the builds they developed Gears of War 3 on, they used the PS3.
Okay. To run some of the builds. Butter.
Okay.
Okay.
Think about those. In 2011, you could get in 2011, they essentially developed some of the builds could be developed to run on the PS3. The next Xbox game running on the PS3.
Damn. That that is some. I, wow. Yeah. Ooh.
And we found this out like 4 years ago.
4
Really?
years ago.
Yeah, because there was Epic had a data breach.
Oh, that'd be it. So the dark secrets of Microsoft's vault that they did not want people to know got out.
The secret is out. Turns out, you can run Xbox games on a PlayStation. Damn.
Dang. This brings great shame to Tim Sweeney.
Okay. That is actually kind of ironic. There's like, oh, this game now is just can run on PlayStation. Jeez, I wonder what that means. I'm sure it means nothing. I'm sure it means nothing. Wow. Okay then. All right. I was gonna say, is so like, okay. I want to ask you, not actually, since you also know more about like Gears and stuff. What is your honest opinion on everything after 3? Because I know Mashtik said a lot about 4 and 5 and stuff. What do you honestly think?
Everything after 3 is everything after 3 really is just a if you want to play them, because they're more Gears of War, go right ahead. But like 1, 2, and 3 though, that is the trilogy right there.
Okay.
Everything afterwards is just yeah, we wanted to do another Gears game because because we have like the Xbox One or we have the Series X, and a guy and his buddies want to play like horde mode, and he sort of slapped a story around that. So like
okay.
His War Judgment kind of feels like it really should have been just DLC for 3.
Yeah, I know, especially since 3 did have a DLC that had like like 3, like they could have had like 2 DLC campaigns.
Because it had two DLC campaigns in Judgment, Judgment itself, and an Aftermath. And Aftermath takes it's Cole and Baird go off to do something.
Okay.
And Gears of War 3 for like a chapter, and this is the story of what happens during that. It's like this feels like this kind of. All right, I know it's not really content, but it feels like cut content.
Okay. I see. Would you agree with that, Not?
Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if it was cut content. They essentially got to they got to go back and because they got to use.
Okay. I see then. Alright. Alright. But overall though, you think you really like the Gears games, Mashtik. No, I can see that.
Oh yeah, they're just so fun.
They are they are pretty fun. Well, at least what I've played so far in the first one, it's fun so far. I like it. I guess what was it? How did you play it though, Mashtik? How did you get to play with it? Is it like on like a pass or something?
Oh, how I played it originally, or how I'm playing it right now?
Right now, is it on like some? Is it like a Game Pass thing?
No. A while ago, my dad in like 2016 got me like an Xbox, and it had Gears of War Ultimate Edition as one of the games with it.
Okay.
It was Gears of War Ultimate Edition, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Rare Replay. And I played some of the Rare Replay stuff, and I've never gotten to Ori and the Blind Forest.
Oh, okay.
I hear it's good though. And Gears of War, it let you download the 1 through 3 and then Judgment. 4 wasn't out yet by then.
Okay.
So I just had all the games for as long as I've had an Xbox.
Okay. Okay, cool. But I've
been playing Gears for. I was way too young to be playing Gears.
Your dad just let you play Gears. Just go nuts, son.
I don't think he knew.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he probably knew, but I was like, it was my granduncle had it. And I just ended up with it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Gears were 1 and 2. For my grandfather got me got an Xbox for him and have over at his place, and then we ended up with my granduncle's copy of Gears of War 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fun. All right then. Okay, nice. Is there anything else though you want to say about Gears, specifically?
I think it is gonna be fun, but if I were in charge, I'd probably just go back and redo 4 and 5.
You'd redo 4 and 5. Okay.
Maybe keep it on like one game, but like both of the campaigns at the same time.
Okay.
Because it's like kind of hair pulling to see how much good potential it has in it, but how much it wastes as well.
Oh, okay. Are they like even good games though? Like just
they're fun. It's like
games?
Spider-Man 2. They're fun games, but it's like they're good. They're pretty good games that could have been great games.
Okay. I see.
Damn it, I will never look at Rise Raphael the same way. Damn it, I'm always gonna picture that scene.
What
like
brought
it had, you could see it, and you could see the potential inside Gears 4 and 5, but they just don't live up to that potential.
Okay.
I'm proper guy, no, but all I could picture is him getting knocked into the fucking.
What brought this up? What brought
I
this up?
don't know.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's funny, but like, what brought this up?
It's like my mind goes towards this every now and then.
Your mind once in a while reminds you of just Glenn's cousin in the hit movie Transformers.
Yes, and that he's the voice of Raphael.
Cops! Cops! FBI! Ah! Get off Master Splinter's carpet! He don't like it when you're on his carpet! Especially police!
I like to think it's Donnie. They find, like, it's, we're seeing when Glenn's screaming with the fucking flashlights in his face. But it's Mikey who goes,
Ah!
Especially police!
Especially police! Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright then.
So not. What do you think about Gears of War 4 and 5? Well, is that got any other comments to make about them?
Well, like story-wise, they're completely unnecessary, but just like,
Oh, that sounds fun.
like it's true because it's like if really if you leave the story off of 3 with like the whole bittersweet thing, it makes it all it makes it all better. But to know that it's kind of thrown away and pointless by 4 or 5 because
that sounds really lovely.
Because somehow they came back.
Somehow they came back.
That's exactly how it's done.
Oh, okay. Somehow the locusts have returned.
Literally.
Oh. Okay. That sounds... I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like peak cinema to me. You guys are just... You guys are just ungrateful gamers. Ooh.
But like, if you want, another excuse for you, like I said, if you want another excuse for you and your buddies to go to play, like, multiplayer horde mode, it's really good in that.
But anything else, it's like, not really worth it.
Like I think the only time you're really gonna have fun with the campaign is exactly why Gears was kind of made to begin with, like just to have co-op with your buddy.
Oh, okay.
Like, it just disappoints me because Gears of War 4 I feel like could have done great things with it, but they just didn't.
Ah, okay. I see. All right then.
Hopefully E Day is good.
We shall see. But anyways, any other thoughts though on specifically 2 and 3, Magic?
Nah.
All right then.
We're gonna figure out we're gonna figure out a way for you to play them.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. All right then. What was I gonna say? All right. One was Gears of War. So yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna look up actually real quick if they are in like some kind of Game Pass. Because they
Not on
should.
PC.
They should be, but you're not gonna get it for PC.
Right. That I understand. Oh, the Xbox store is saying that they got 2 for $12. Okay, $12 for Gears of War 2. All right then. Oh yeah, it is included with Game Pass, but $12 for Gears of War 2. Okay, if you got an Xbox, that sounds pretty good. What about 3? What do they got for 3? Also $12. Okay. Does $12 sound like a good deal to you, Mastic? For these games?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, well there you go. You want $12 for these good games, then you can do so. If only they're on PC. Anyway, I guess speaking of games.
But let's see here. The ways to play Gears of War 2 on PC. Xbox Cloud Gaming. You can stream Gears of War 2 using Xbox Cloud Gaming, but it requires Ultimate Game Pass Ultimate subscription.
Ooh, let's go! Subscription!
You have emulation?
I don't think I have an Xbox emulator at the moment. We'll work on that. We can work on that later.
And then third-party products.
Good old third-party
PC
products.
clients for Gears of War 3, which allows players to something called a PC client.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what that is either. Woo! Let's go.
Not Nick. Do you have any idea what a PC client is?
No.
Not.
A PC, essentially a PC client is sort of like a it is essentially a middleman. So it's like you use
Okay.
you use the server of another computer through your own sort of. It's sort of like how all school computers are like.
Okay.
There's one master server, and all the other computers in the buildings are essentially just proxies of that.
Okay. All right then. Woo. Master. All right. Well, there we go. We can figure out how we're gonna do the other Gears games later. I need to. I still gotta finish the first Gears game, so we're gonna have to work on that. But anyways, speaking of games that I haven't played. I've never played any Pokemon games before in my life.
Really?
No, never.
I've played some of the Pokemans.
I've played a lot of X.
No, never picked up a Pokemon game in my life.
Like, there was just a year in high school where I was just, like...
That was like your obsession?
Yeah.
But no, for me, I just never got around to playing Pokemon.
Well, Changus, you're just in luck because that thing that you're using right now. That thing that you're using right now. It is the best. It is the best Nintendo device.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have to deal with Nintendo's overwhelming demands.
Woo! Let's go! I love you, Nintendo.
I just like this is the last time I'm throwing shade, but it feels appropriate before we get into the topic fully. So on the FAQ on Nintendo's website, they have an answer for emulation is emulators and use of ROMs are beneficial for the are beneficial for the publishers and developers because they keep games being getting lost, lost, and they help preserve these games. Why do you feel the need to
kill the mood for everyone?
Strike them down, and then the answer is because they're illegal. Changus, that's a lie. Emulators are not illegal.
Woo! Let's go! I love you, Nintendo! I love you! Alright. That's great. That's great. Of course they're gonna lie about it. Yeah! Shame on me. Well, I'm sorry, Chelsea. I just never got around to picking up a Pokemon game. Look, back when I had a Nintendo DS, you know what was in my mind? Instead of going to search for Pokemon games, I was like, okay, when can I play the tie-in DS game for the hit Transformers movie that year?
Speaking of Transformers,
Uh-huh.
I ordered.
What you get? I'm curious now. What you get?
Optimus Voyager Gamer Edition.
Cybertron. War for Cybertron.
War for Cybertron. The big bulky guy. Okay.
He's a good figure.
He is. He literally stole the budget of his entire wave.
He did.
He did. Because Barricade...
Although Bumblebee's not too bad.
Bumblebee's not too bad, but Barricade got the fucking scraps of the budget, man.
Oh, yeah.
Barricade got the scraps. Ooh. But, okay, yeah. That's Gamer Edition Optimus, that's a good choice.
Yes, Chelsea. Takua and Pikachu would be friends.
Oh. Is Pikachu gonna revive Takua? Revive Takanuva when he gets crushed by the door with his tears?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess.
You guess.
Like, I just want to mention,
Mm-hmm.
as of November 3rd, 2024,
Okay.
Transformers 1 is still still being shown at my workplace.
Woo!
And there are still 3 showings for the day for it.
Ah. Wish there was more showings, but I'll take it. I guess you gotta take what you can at the moment. All right, yay! Let's go. I love Transformers. I don't know if I made that apparent. I really like the robots who could turn into vehicles. Do. Pikachu can do that, Chelsea. I guess he can. I guess this is just something Pokemon can do. They can revive people with their tears.
So Chengiz, you and our Xeno friend Nick.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, I was waiting for the joke.
Oh, why you gotta call him our Xeno
my
friend?
gosh, I just realized. Why you gotta call me your Xeno friend, Nick? Why can't I just call me Nick?
Like
You know what it is? The episode's still so fresh and recent, relatively, that I sometimes don't have to remember where we do that. Anyway, continue, my Cuban friend, not.
Why do you have to call me your Cuban friend? Why can't you just call me not? You guys have hunkered down and watched Pokemon the first movie, or at the time of its release, what was thought to be the only movie. And
the
then,
only movie.
And then,
They
and
made
then,
another.
Then they made another.
Woo! Yeah, we did. We sat down to watch Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Not. We gotta do that. We gotta catch 'em all. So yeah.
Only took the 13-year-old 20 seasons.
Yeah, it only took him 20 seasons to finally catch 'em all, I guess. But yeah, so this was a paid request from Chelsea. So I guess that's just a quick reminder that we do that now. We got you can donate to request reviews from us. There should be the listing of prices and stuff in like the whole about section and all that. So that's just your quick reminder. So Chelsea requested that we watch the Pokemon movie because I never saw the Pokemon movie. Shocker, but then again, I'm gonna be honest, Pokemon wasn't really my thing. Like I remember like watching like the show, but like on like Cartoon Network and stuff, like every like I guess like Saturday morning or something like that. But like it was never really like the thing I would wake up to go, oh my gosh, I can't wait for the next Pokemon episode because Cartoon Network was also showing Transformers at the same time. So like, it was like, I'll probably get a catch Pokemon. Oh hey, new Transformers animated came out. Let's go. So I was never the biggest Pokemon guy. Never really got into Digimon either. Kind kind of a missed opportunity there on my end because now. 'Cause
I I actually probably watched the. Sorry.
no, continue. What were you gonna say?
I actually probably watched more Digimon as a kid than Pokemon.
Mm. But I
Shitty is probably happy about that, but
he probably is.
I didn't really watch much of both.
Mm. So, but yeah, so I wasn't too big into Pokemon, but I knew but like I knew about it. I knew about Pokemon, and so Chelsea graciously here asked us, "Hey, watch the Pokemon movie." And I was like, "Okay, well, watch the Pokemon movie." And we did. Now, apparently, there was so technically we watch Mewtwo Strikes Back because apparently the movie was also was split into two parts where there's like an 18-minute prologue called Uncut Story
So-
Mewtwo's Origin.
So the 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 prologue was not originally part of the film.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an extent. It was part. It was put into the DVD version as part of the quote unquote extended edition. So
Okay.
so the
I think I've.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No,
I
go
think
ahead.
I've seen part. Sorry, but I was like, I think I've seen this, but I remember watching when I was a kid. I was watching through it, and I saw the Mewtwo stuff, and I was like, "Where the fuck is Ash Ketchum?" It's been like 50 minutes now.
We'll get
Where's Ash and Brock and Misty? Shut this shit down. I'm not watching this movie. This is a stupid movie.
Oh. Damn. You missed out on a little kid dying. You should.
I was a little kid.
Yeah, but you should have seen the other little kid die in the movie.
I apologize for interrupting. Not. Go ahead.
No. It's fine. It's cool with me. Yeah, like so like Mewtwo waking up is it is the beginning of the movie. It was the first thing that a bunch of tiny little 90s Japanese kids saw, and some American kids as well, because Pokemon, the first movie, was one of the few animes that wasn't a Ghibli to be shown in theaters, and it wasn't one of the ones to be butchered like Digimon the movie, where every time you want to watch Digimon the movie, you guys see Angela Anaconda.
Yeah, to see what?
Angela Anaconda. It's a stupid show that used to play around the same time as like the Digimon showings on like it was
For kids?
It's not 4Kids. 4Kids is the company, but it's CW Kids.
Oh, CW Kids.
Oh man, CW.
Man, see, even back then, the CW was ruining things. Let's go. Okay, that makes sense then. But so, cause I'm looking up like on Wikipedia, right? And it's like just to help me out with like remember like the synopsis and stuff. It's like, oh hey, did you watch Mewtwo Origin? It's like, shit, I don't think I did.
Yeah, like it really doesn't matter, and like it's fine if you haven't seen like the YouTube origins, because it's quite literally just part of like the extended version. I do have a question for you both though.
Okay.
Because this is the golden question, because this is actually very important.
Oh.
Dub or subbed?
Oh. Really, it's important. Why?
The dub is heavily censored.
Oh. Okay.
Because
That makes sense.
because they went in there and they tried to scrub out a lot of things that the
Okay.
because the movie
Look at
was.
this.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Look at this jelly donut.
Look at this jelly donut. That's a classic. Uh, so okay.
Not you're saying?
So because essentially like
Mhm.
four kids had like they because it wasn't a TV production,
Mhm.
they didn't get a lot of time to do the dub. So that's
I
if
see.
you listen to the dub, it's kind of poor quality than like usual because Pokemon for all its faults has a pretty good dub. It's like um
Okay.
well yeah, but like
Uh-huh.
like the original movie has and like kind of tackles like cloning, genetic modification.
Uh-huh.
Like Mewtwo kind of questions his own existence at points,
Yeah.
and then like the English version basically goes, uh, guys, we
Uh-huh.
should we should stop fighting and be friends. Even though the point of this series is about fighting.
Okay. So so that's a dub product. Okay.
Yeah, it's never been fixed, because not a lot of the Pokemon.
Ah.
The
Okay.
problem was Pokemon never had a One Piece where like
Mm.
it was like Funimation just left everything as is.
Okay. Okay. Cause I was I was gonna touch upon that eventually, but now that I know that's like a dub product, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Okay, so I guess that is the reveal that yeah we did watch dub, but I honestly didn't mind the dub. Like the dubbing was fine. Like it's serviceable. Like it's I wasn't I wasn't expecting top quality. Oh my gosh, this is like just like the best dub I've ever heard. Uh, I think to be fair, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's just because like in my mind, my mentality is like because I haven't seen like Pokemon in a long time, and it's like it's probably gonna be like a product of its time. It was like it's like a serviceable dub, and it was. I didn't mind the dub. It did what it had when it went out to do, but I didn't realize that like a big like I guess like plot point of the movie was a result of censorship. So, uh, so yeah. What's my favorite Pokemon, Chelsea? It's actually not Pikachu. I don't really care that much about Pikachu. I like Squirtle. I don't know. I just like Squirtle. Something about Squirtle I like. I like turtles. That's what it is. I like turtles.
Mine is Infernape.
Infernape? Oh, okay. Infernape is actually really good too. He has a cool design, but
Yeah.
I like Squirtle. Squirtle's just a cute little turtle. I like him. He's neat. Uh, but so yours is Lucario, right? Ah, Lucario. Uh,
Mine's is Reggie Steel.
Reggie Steel.
Yes.
Oh
What are you
wait,
talking about?
oh wait. There was one Pokemon that's literally just God. What was his name? It started with an A because he was just
Chang's,
God.
Changes, you're gonna have to be specific here.
Oh
There's
my
a
gosh,
lot.
how many Pokemons are just God?
Arceus?
Let's start with A.
Arceus, that's what I was thinking of. Cause I remember watching that movie like on a late night back then. I don't know. I don't know if he's actually my favorite. He just came to mind. It's like, oh yeah, there's a Pokemon that's just God. So, uh, oh, there was also this one Pokemon that just was I don't know what it was called, but it's like it's not Charizard. not the Mega Charizard, Nick. It was like this cool like black dragon. It's like, ooh, that's neat. But I don't remember what it was.
Zekrom?
Zekrom? Is that what it's called?
Well, look him up.
Zekrom. I think. I think I swear I thought his tail was like supposed to be like on fire or some shit. I guess not. I guess I misremembered.
Mega Charizard X?
No,
Wait.
it wasn't Charizard. I don't know. There's so many. God, there's so many Pokemon. I just legit don't. I can't keep track of them. There's just too many Pokemon. Like that Pokemon theme song was a fucking lie. There's, there's how many. Well, no, not the Pokemon team. It was that one. It was like the Pokemon rap, right? Like, oh, how many Pokemon are there, right? It's like, you fucking liar. That's not at all how many Pokemon there are. You bastards! I hate you. So, but anyway, so the actual movie though, the first movie, yeah, it's about Mewtwo being a clone and all that, and he's going through like a whole like existential crisis, and he decides he's gonna, and he decides, you know what, I'm gonna commit genocide. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna rise up. He puts on his black bandana. And he plays a public enemy. Go after the man.
Exactly. He's gonna go after the man. So he's gonna commit genocide because he literally wakes up and gains consciousness, and then immediately he goes, "Hey, I guess I'm awake." And then he sees all the scientists is cheering, and then it's like, "Oh, they don't actually care about me. You know what? Humanity sucks. I'm gonna kill them all." Oh, it doesn't help that what's his name? The big baddie. He was it Giovanni? The guy in the shadow. He's like, "Oh, hey, you're a bioweapon." So, yeah. So he decides he's gonna commit genocide. But he's not just any genocidal guy. He's gonna take some notes. He's gonna take some notes from Anakin Skywalker with the Sand People, but take an extra step. Not just the women and children too, but also the Pokemon as well. They all gotta die. So, yeah. So there's that. And I was literally like for like, what was like, the first like 10 minutes of the movie, and then we get to Ash and his friends, and they're Ash and his friends. Brock is still, I still kind of like Brock. Mewtwo is sort of like Shadow. You're not wrong, Chelsea. You're not wrong at all. I definitely a lot of times watching the movie, I was like, man, this kind of reminds me of Shadow from Adventure 2. But you know what? Shadow has a lot more sauce in his design than Mewtwo. Mewtwo's fine, right? But man, Shadow the Hedgehog's just cool. He's got that early 2000s edge, and you know what? I unironically love it. So, yeah, eat your heart out, Mewtwo. I don't know. It doesn't help also that like I'm like we watched it right after beating the campaign for Shadow Generations. It's like,
Yeah.
so it's like, man, you kind of no offense to Mewtwo or like the movie and stuff, but like throughout my mind, all I could see was like, kind of reminds me of like Diet Shadow, even though Mewtwo came first. In my mind, it's like it's kind of like Diet Shadow. But so yeah, like it's but there's no space colony art that's gonna drop on Earth and all that. No, instead Mewtwo's whole plan to commit genocide is he's gonna create a giant ass storm to kill everyone, and then in the ashes of the ruined civilization, a new one shall rise with cloned Pokemon that are far better than any of the original Pokemon.
How you wearing shoes inside? Are you dumb? Look all the dirt you dragged in.
Oh, we got a new follower. Sleepy EVVT. Hello. Hello. Welcome. We're talking about Pokemon right now as part of the podcast. Uh, so yeah. Does that mean Sonic is Mew? Maybe? Maybe? Who knows?
James, I don't know if we made this joke before, but yes, I imagine like Sonic and Shadow on the top of Metal Gear Rex. Shadow is molding, and
Sonic, you. I got all the recessive genes!
it's like I was made of all the byproducts when they were making you.
I had all the recessive genes in Sonic, while you were made with all the dominant genes. So, oh my goodness. But what was I gonna say though? Like, it's just a fun movie. The plot for the movie is just exactly what I just said. Mewtwo wants to commit genocide, and Ash and his friends just happen to be there. What? Why did Mewtwo invite them in the first place? What was his plan there? What was the point? If you want to commit genocide on the whole planet, what was the point of gathering all those trainers with like fake invitations and stuff?
They're the world's greatest trainers.
Okay.
Essentially, what they're like.
Okay.
Like this is the original because like I can't remember the dub version that well. So he brought in the world's greatest because he wants to prove, these are schmucks. My clone Pokemon will be better than your quote unquote greatest.
Okay.
So he's just testing, using them to test all the Pokemon that
so it was they were brought there just to be literally a field test for his clones.
Yeah, to set an example.
Okay.
Because all the clone Pokemon are essentially like Mewtwo's friends, who passed away. In the original, he had friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Case. He even had a Maria.
Yeah.
He had a Maria?
He had a Maria.
Yes.
Did she also get shot?
No, but she was a clone and got and died due to clonal cellular degeneration.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. My hotkeys for my expressions aren't working. Hold on, give me a second. What's going on, hotkeys? Why are my expressions not working anymore? There we go. Save. Bam. Bam. Now my expressions are working. There we go. Now I can have the proper expression. He had a Maria! Whoa! Okay. But no, I actually legit didn't know that he has like his own Maria. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I don't think that was never brought up at all in the dub, because the way he was talking about the clones, like, it kind of sounded like they're more like his like slaves or some shit.
Yeah, because that is part of the problem with the dub.
So okay. So I'm going off like what the dub. So like these are my superior Pokemon. You would claim to be friends with your Pokemon? Ha! okay, like I think maybe if I saw that like prologue, then a lot of yeah, like a lot of like Mewtwo's stuff here would be a lot, I guess, be more justified. But like here, it was literally just like, oh, Pokemon. Oh, I was made to be essentially a lab experiment and a weapon. Fuck humans, but also fuck Pokemon as well for some reason, because they're like slaves to the humans.
Yeah, like the way Mewtwo see it, yeah, like it is the same in both versions. Mewtwo kind of sees, hey, Pokemon's like the
Hmm.
current relationship between man and Pokemon is wrong because they're just being used.
Uh huh.
Uh, when he, uh, like, because they're being used just like him.
Uh huh.
Uh, but like he is more aware of that than like other Pokemon. And so when he just sees like, oh yeah, these people enslaved, these enslaved
Uh huh.
beings are sticking to their slavers. They'll protect their slavers. He just
Oh,
thinks,
there's no saving them. We gotta. The I don't know. The world of Pokemon is rotten to the core. We have to. What fuck was? Hold on. What's the damn Senator Armstrong quote again? He's got so many good quotes. Fuck. What is it again? Uh. What Mewtwo's gonna be going? Ash, I have a dream. uh, this 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 world is diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots, wipe the slate clean, burn it down, and from the ashes a new world will be reborn, evolved but untamed. The weak will be purged, and the clones will thrive, free to live as they see fit. Something about making America great again. uh, so, uh, so yeah, so so yeah, so like he does all that. He fights, the trainers and stuff. They fight, Mewtwo's clones. Uh, Mew shows up. Mew, Mew just kind of shows up, like. I don't know. Is it like was he like awoken by like
"Broken by, like,
Mewtwo?
no, Mew changed essentially all knowing. He just shows up because like he's
Oh my gosh, how many fucking Pokemon are just God?
all of them.
Too many.
Okay.
A lot of Pokemon are just gods.
Okay, so
James, what do you think legendary Pokemon are?
but like no, but like wasn't that Arceus guy just like supposed to be like the equivalent of like God
Change-
God?
Yeah, but he's like super god.
It's
change-
like super God. What does that make Mew
A lot of the
then?
other gods are like lesser god.
Okay.
Like, change it's the po- the Pokemon are essentially are like the polytheism of like Japan.
Oh, okay.
So like there's a God who has created everything, but then there's like
Mhm.
other gods that controls like the sun
Okay.
or time. Like,
What is Mew control then?
well, Mew is essentially like an all. He's not control specifically something. He's just like an all-knowing psychic.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But again, what does it make Arceus then? What is he? He's
Arceus created the everyone.
okay.
Without Arceus, no one would have existed.
Okay. Okay. Look. This isn't necessarily a dig or like a jab at like like polytheistic religion stuff, but like there's so many fucking deities you gotta keep track of. Gosh. And now now you're applying it to Pokemon. It's like how many? Oh my gosh, how many Pokemon deities do I have to keep track of now? Where's the Pokemon god of washing machines? Where's my Pokemon god of washing machines? Give me that, Nintendo. So, uh, I guess Mew just shows up. He's just here. Mew's like, hey, I'm Mew. And then Mewtwo gets all throws a whole hissy fit about Mew. It's like, oh, I'm better than you. I'll prove it. We're gonna fight. And then all the Pokemon fight against their clones. And yeah, that's where the whole dub part comes in, where everyone's like, oh my gosh, we shouldn't be fighting, even though like the whole point of Pokemon is that you make them fight each other. So like in my mind, like all I could think about is like, oh my gosh, no, what are you doing? You can't fight. Not like this. Like there's a correct way to fight. Gosh, don't you understand that, Mewtwo? There's a correct way to fight.
I'm reminded of I forgot. I'm reminded of like in Dragon Ball GT, Nuvo. I think it was Nuvo Shenron.
Okay.
Like during his fight with Goku, he like criticizes his brother, just going like you when you fight in a battle, it doesn't like there's no correct way to fight. You just beat him. You know, there's no instruction manual to rule the world.
Mm.
And that's essentially what's like the joke with the dub. It's like, there's no correct way to fight.
There's no correct way to fight. But then they're just going, oh my gosh, no, you can't fight like this. Mewtwo, this is the incorrect way to fight. Don't you understand? Look at that. All the Pokemon are being sad now because you're making them fight the wrong way, or something. Like, so okay, so I have to ask, in the original Japanese, like what is actually happening?
The original Japanese, they are fighting, but then Pokemon and Pokemon. I don't know why I said that. Pikachu, Pikachu and Mewth. They make peace with their clones because they kind of realize, hey, they look like us, but they're not. You know, despite being clones, they're not different from us. They're just, it's like instead of fighting, because it's like we shouldn't be fighting. It's like, no, we should be friends because they're not. Because they're not really. They're not really our enemies. They should be, we shouldn't fight to destroy each other. We should fight because we like doing it.
Okay. All right then. That still does though kind of mean that it is just you're fighting the wrong way, a bit, but it really was just like the point in the dub. It's like, no, we can't be fighting. This is terrible. You're fighting the wrong way. Oh yeah, then Ash also turns.
You must fight honorably.
Honorably. I also Ash turns to stone. But then I guess the tears could just bring him back. I don't know how, but it's a thing. So yeah, Ash just fucking died. Yeah, or did he die? Was he frozen inside of a stone, or did he actually just turn straight up into a statue?
He was just turned into he was petrified.
Okay.
Yeah, just like in folklore.
Oh. So. Okay. So he pretty much just died. But I guess tears can just bring him back. I guess Did they explain that in the Japanese?
Not really. It is the same sort of like. It is the same sort of like the tears of the Pokemon had brought him back. Because
Okay.
there's no explanation, Jenkins, because that that is the explanation.
Okay. All right. I, I,
It's,
Nick knows you know this, but like last night we were watching it, I remember I just straight up said, "Oh my gosh, this is just exactly how SpongeBob and Patrick came back in SpongeBob the movie."
exactly.
Look,
It's-
it beat the tears of the Goofy Coopers. So that was funny.
That was, in fact, that was the point of the joke in SpongeBob. Said they were kind of making fun of that trope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like how SpongeBob and Patrick's tears magically flew up and solved everything.
Arr, the bird be right. Look, it be the tears of the Goofy Coopers. Next thing you know, Pikachu's gonna be dressed up as a wizard playing a guitar. Actually, I kind of want to see that now. But yeah, so that was Oh yeah, also
You know why Patrick is the dumb one?
Patrick is the dumb one.
Do you want to know why Patrick is the dumb one?
Okay.
Because starfish have no brains.
Ah,
They have 5 stomachs though.
they have 5 stomachs though.
That is horrifying. No wonder that was terrifying.
But oh yeah, also Mewtwo could just turn back time.
I gotta head out.
Oh, okay.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Master.
Oh, good night, Master.
But yeah, Mewtwo could just turn back time, I guess. I guess he could do that.
Well, yeah, because he's essentially a god. It's like he's
So-
a man. He's a man-made god, but like he's still
Yeah.
a god.
So yeah. I guess that's just how the movie ends. Happy ending. Mewtwo and all the clone Pokemons just go. Okay, we're just gonna fuck off now. But not necessarily my planet needs me, but I don't know. We're needed somewhere. We must go now. And they just float off into distant air. So yeah. Overall, like it's a fun movie. Like it was fun. Like, is it like the best thing ever? Nah, not really.
How did you like? How did you like the end changes where it shows like Ash, who was with not Misty and their child, and he still has that Pikachu that hasn't been evolved yet. It was literally just the end of Pokemon the first movie because they thought that was just the end of the series.
Okay, see, that is actually not at all what we saw. I guess the dub must have gotten rid of that part, or because I don't remember it ending with there's Ash and not Misty. Also that just means yeah, Ash just ends up with not Misty, of course. Yeah.
You know, Pikachu unevolved. This guy refuses to fucking change into a Raichu.
So okay, if I'm gonna be 100% honest, okay, like this was a fun thing to watch, right? It's not like the best thing ever. It's not like oh my gosh, this is best as sliced bread, and I knew that going in. Like I'm not expecting like oh my gosh for a poke like. This is not the Transformers 1 equivalent for Pokemon. That's all I'm gonna say, alright? It's not the same. Far from it. Transformers 1 is like just on a whole different level. By the way, you should go watch Transformers 1. If it's still in theaters, go watch it, but it's also out on digital now. So go watch Transformers 1. I'm gonna keep doing that, because I love that movie. But like, so like, Transformers 1, this movie was not. But I didn't expect it to be like that going in. But if I'm gonna be honest, a lot of my I watched this last night with Nick, but also our good old once in a while guest Butter Colin. He also watched it with us. And I'm gonna be honest, the highlight of last night wasn't even the movie. It was just me and Colin, and this like arguing over Ash's fucking starter Pokemon.
I know.
Cause he had such a beef against Ash using starter Pokemon. It's like, bro, what's your problem against him? Like it's like like throughout the movie, it's like, oh yeah, take that, Ash. Should have evolved your Squirtle to Blastoise. It's like, bro, let if he wants to keep a Squirtle, let him.
Chang, so like Chang is like this becomes a never-ending thing with Ash, or it's just he con like every Pokemon he constantly gets is like either the first generation or like the first evolution, or possibly the second. These Pokemon can get stronger, but Ash doesn't do any. He doesn't do squat.
Doesn't do squat.
It's obviously the anime isn't following the video games, but this is all like watching Pokemon almost feels like watching Yu-Gi-Oh, because the anime and manga came for the card game chain. So like a lot of the rules surrounding the card game are their own thing. But then like if you've ever played the card game, you get that nerve. You get that like nerve that you touch, especially with Joey, where every time he sets a monster down on his deck, he doesn't use polymerization. And that makes sense, because in the manga you don't need polymerization to use. You don't need polymerization to summon monsters. But like, if you know, it still makes you mad.
So yeah. So that was just honest. That honestly was the best part of last night watching the movie. Was just seeing Colin get so mad at Ash using starter Pokemon. It's like Colin. Okay, but see, Pikachu's an interesting case though, where that little bastard refuses to evolve on his own volition. That Pikachu will fucking reject ever evolving for some reason. Like it's not like he's gonna like lose his memories or and all that. Like it's still turning into Raichu is still gonna be the same like entity brain underneath the body. But like it's like no, get that like electric stone away from me. I will not become Raichu, never. It's like, goodness, just evolve already. Gosh, and like it's like this. This obviously has to be just all because Pikachu is like the mascot of the franchise. When you think of Pokemon, first thing you go is, oh, Pikachu, right? But like, I don't know, Ash, you could just get another Pikachu. No, but that Pikachu's special though. It will never become a Raichu, never. Which, okay, sure. By the way, Raichu's better. I like Raichu. I like Raichu. Pokemon won't let their own mascot evolve. Oh, it must be a Pikachu, no matter what. No matter what. It's like, come on, let my boy change. Like, if our boy Sonic the Hedgehog get a glow up in the 2000s, right? He's kind of got a glow up now. Like, then Pikachu at the very least could get some kind of glow up. He could become a Raichu, or I don't know, like a Mega Pikachu. Is there such a thing as a Mega Pikachu?
No, but there isn't a Alolan Raichu.
A Alolan Raichu?
Alolan Raichu. Look it up.
I'm looking this up. Alolan Raichu. Oh my gosh! It's cute!
So, starting with Gen 7, they introduced regional variants.
Really? It took them that long to do regional variants?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Good job, Nintendo, I guess. Alright. Okay, I guess there's regional. Honestly, I like this variant of Raichu. It's cute. They take all like the sharpness, and they just completely round it off. Yeah, my gosh, I just want to give it a hug. It's huggable.
It uses its tail as a surfboard.
Oh my gosh. See, Nintendo, if you just introduced this earlier, then I would have gotten more into Pokemon. But no, you didn't do anything cool or fun or unique like that, so I ended up being a Transformers guy growing up. At least Transformers does something cool like that. At least they used to. Well, I mean, they still do. Occasionally. I don't know. I could talk about the state of Transformers later. I mean, Transformers 1 came out, so I guess we're back. Vulpix has ice type? What's Vulpix? Oh, the one of the was it what's it evolved from again? Fuck.
No, Vulpix is the start of it.
Oh, that is the start of it? Oh, okay.
It evolves into a Ninetales.
Okay. Alolan Vulpix is it used a tail as a bed to sleep on. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. Wow. Why can't it took them this long for Nintendo to do cool, fun, unique stuff like that? Okay. All right. Whatever. But anyways, Pokemon the movie overall, it was fun. It was neat. Is not the best movie. Again, this Pokemon the first movie is not like. Fuck. You know what? You know what? I don't. This probably comparison not even gonna make sense at all. But this is the only thing that can make sense because it relates to me. Transformers, the original 1984 Transformers the movie, right, was like the first ever time Transformers appeared on the big screen. And now when you look back at the 86 movie, objectively speaking, wonky ass film. Wonk. Let's be honest. The 86 movie is a wonky ass film. It is 80s. It is 80s schlock. They saw Star Wars come out, right, and like, oh my gosh, we gotta do Star Wars, but with Transformers. Holy shit! But man, it is such a fun joy. But you know what? It's such a fun joyride of a movie that I can't help but go, man. Objectively, you're not the best, but man, you are so much fun. I'm having a fun time. Dare to be stupid. Pokemon's first movie, I guess not necessarily schlock like the 86 movie, but it's okay. It's an okay movie. It's fun. But I didn't have as much fun as I have like watching the 86 Transformers movie. If that makes sense. Like for Pokemon's first movie, it's a fun movie. I enjoyed it. It's just not gonna be something that I'm gonna be going back to anytime soon.
There is like one thing I like to mention about this movie is there's this had the the Burger King toys.
Mm.
And more specifically, there was a controversy with the Burger King toys.
Oh.
This
Okay.
this was the movie changes where they had to do the recall
Mm.
on the Pokeballs.
Oh. How
Because
come?
little little child got suffocated.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
So if you were alive at that time, you'd be sitting down watching Pokemon, waiting for Pokemon to come on, and then there'd be
Mhm.
a commercial plain black with white text that says this product is being recalled for
Mm.
strangulation, like a goddamn creepypasta,
Ah.
or like an analog horror video, like
Oh, okay.
no music, no nothing behind it,
Mm.
just this product is being recalled. So
Oh, that's
so
fun.
yeah, I know
Okay. Uh.
your your movie is would be tied to to tragedy.
Mm. Thanks, Nintendo. Very cool. Thank you, Pokemon. I like it a lot. Thanks. Very cool, guys. So yeah, so that was Pokemon, the first movie. I had a fun time. It was neat. I don't regret watching it, but it's not something I'm gonna be, coming back to. Oh my gosh, Chelsea, that is so cute. I just saw what Chelsea tagged me with. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. It's
What?
in Nihongo, in the private server.
All right, let me see this.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
That is so cute. It sleeps on its tail. That's so adorable. Oh my gosh. Fuck you, Pikachu. Raichu's where it's at. Hashtag
yeah.
hashtag Raichu's better.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I like hashtag Raichu's better. So,
Actually, do you know who I'm surprised actually is not the mascot?
who?
Eevee.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it would make much more sense.
It would. It would. Yeah.
Well, Eevee's become like the secondary mascot because,
Even still,
Yeah, still, like, you would think that, like, because, like, it has so many different evolutions. There's, there's Vaporeon. Hey, y'all!
oh,
Gotta mention that.
one. It wasn't even Vaporeon's fault.
It
but
wasn't.
everyone-
It wasn't. It's Nick, it's the same thing with fucking, what's his name? Typhlosion right now. We're just
Yeah.
a non-canon thing, a story about one Typhlosion has ruined the entire species' reputation.
Yep.
It's actually kind of funny. Poor Typhlosion.
it's more funny because it's written by the source. This isn't some shitpost.
Yeah. It was.
The actual people in Nintendo working on Pokemon wrote this shit. They're like, yeah,
Right.
let's write the story.
Yeah.
So,
Most likely, it was probably a woman.
it was probably. Oh my goodness. So yeah, let's go Typhlosion. All right. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we move on, though, because I don't know if I'm ever gonna bring this up ever again, but I did learn this one cool fun fact. So, the Pokemon Tyranitar, right? The one that everyone calls like the Godzilla Pokemon. Uh, so I found out his Japanese. So that's what he's calling, here, right? He's called in America. He's Tyranitar because ooh, dinosaur, right? Sounds like Tyrannosaurus, Tyranitar, rah! And then like a bunch of other like Western languages use the same thing. In the original Japanese language, he's called Bangurus,
Hmm.
which is actually interesting because so with that name, right? Turns out a lot of people were kind of wrong comparing Tyranitar to Godzilla.
Yeah.
Cause he's actually my boy, Anguirus. Dude, Anguirus needs so much love right now. I feel so sad. I feel so bad for. Dude, he literally was like the second ever kaiju to ever show up in a Godzilla movie, and now he's been shafted.
I know.
Dude, you know what? What's his name again? What's direct? I'm trying to remember. What's his name again? Director's name? Takashi-san, Yamazaki-san. If you can, you're making a Godzilla sequel now, which I guess we could segue into that. You're making a Godzilla sequel. Come on, where's my boy Anguirus? I don't know how you could make that into a -1 sequel, but come on, Anguirus, you could do it. Anguirus needs more love.
Alright, so now we're in Godzilla talk?
Yeah, now we're in Godzilla talk.
Godzilla!
I've been waiting to press that.
I know. So not, like straight up, like earlier this week, like, was it like a day or two ago?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
they just announced new Godzilla movie coming out.
so yeah, new Godzilla movie coming out. Being
I have a great mental image.
Oh my gosh.
Jewel, this is the rest of the Autobots. Godzilla! It's Optimus who screams that out.
Godzilla! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's terrible, man.
I know.
Oh my gosh. But
Godzilla!
but speaking of which, Godzilla! New movie coming out from the director of -1.
Yes. So right now there's speculation that it possibly may not be a -1 sequel. Me personally, I think it is the sequel because even though like Yamazaki has said that he would like to kind of go back and possibly do something with like James, didn't he say that he wanted to like essentially remake GMK?
I think it was one of the Godzilla movies he was talking about. Oh no, it was Godzilla vs. Hedorah that he wanted to remake.
Hedorah, okay.
Yeah, the
Like-
pollution monster.
Like he's been claiming a lot of things, but I also think that like if they are getting him back, the possibility of having the Toho wants to strike while the iron is hot. It's the 70th anniversary. You had one of your biggest films, the biggest films in this franchise released just last year. It made gangbusters, and for one, it proved that having such a low budget compared to Western standards is proof. Proof that Japanese filmmaking has as much precedence as Western filmmaking. So Toho, Well, I'm not ruling out the idea that this could just be a like just an unrelated Godzilla movie.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure Toho was like, okay, we need to give the public what they want. We need to give them the sequel.
Mm.
Because like I'm sure they probably looked over and they saw like, you know, what, man, I can't believe I'm blanking out the Furiosa.
Mm.
Furiosa and like what's enough? I guess Ghostbusters could be another good one.
Okay.
Whereas like these sequels that just come, these sequels that are just released too,
Mm.
they're just like too far apart.
Mhm.
They don't make back their money because the fever and the fervor for them have already kind of dissipated.
Mm.
So like Toho probably greenlight this. I'm hopefully Yamazaki is certain. He's so,
You know,
yeah,
it also I just got reminded like it also kind of helps the idea of a minus one sequel that they're re-releasing it.
that's true. They re-released it just yesterday.
Yeah.
For the 70th anniversary of the franchise. I got to see the minus color.
Oh,
version
nice. What
for the
what you think?
it's a very unique experience compared to the original
Mm.
because like new it quite literally gives a different feeling
Yeah.
to scenes
Uh-huh.
compared to the colored version. Like I guess if like you could make an like people can make an argument as to whether or not which version they prefer.
Mm.
Like the like maybe they prefer like the original version having the original version where a lot of like the night is covering up Godzilla in the Odo Island opening.
Mhm.
So like Godzilla is quite literally just like this cryptid who like very little light is shown on it. So
Mhm.
it's in the shadows most of the time. While in the black and white version, because of the contrast, you can see him
Yeah.
very clearly. Like I think the funny thing, like the really funny thing, is that
Mm.
we got the really funny thing is that like the CGI in minus one is so impeccable
Mhm.
that like that it's hard to think. It's really hard to think of like a moment where nothing anything comes off as fake because
Mm.
they I seen they were showing the sort of the extras for the beginning and the end of the film at 35 people working on VFX. And they said
Fuck, man, that's like that just shows how what an amazing job they did though. Like 35 people.
they and they said it was possible because instead of having to outsource anything,
Mhm.
they like because Yamazaki he cut his teeth on VFX, and because of like the little nice Japanese woman who's with him, because they're able to cut out all the middlemen and just shrink the process.
Mm-hmm.
Everything just becomes such a manageable pace where right when they're shooting the scene, Yamazaki understands where all the effects are going into. He's just talking to like he's talking to like the main VFX director, because he was working on VFX, but he was working sort of like as the quote unquote executive director of VFX.
Okay.
So like, they were able to just talk to each other while they're filming on the scene to know exactly what it was being shown. And it's like this was quite literally like the extra to. I know we're talking about the sequel, but I do talk about like -1, how everything was done in -1, because -1 felt exactly like the how they were explaining the VFX in 2007 Transformers. Where like where obviously they're using very new techniques. They have half sets, and they have all these other things they made up to made up in order to provide the groundwork, because that's the problem with Western CGI is not only is we're outsourcing all of our CGI, so like we have to get someone to translate in another language for the director to get what his vision is. Half the time they're not creating sets and all that stuff. They're building everything from scratch. So like quite literally, it feels like all modern movies now kind of just feels like the Star Wars prequels, where everything is built on a rough scratch as to what George is thinking of, but it's not from. But you're not speaking to the director. You're speaking third hand from some other guy in a country.
Okay.
In a different country.
Yeah.
But here is like everything. There's a physicality to everything, so actors are able to react. Like the scene with like the boat Chinggis at the end.
Yeah.
Where like they only built like an upper half for what, like the dock, the captain, and all of them, all of them to stand on. And they themselves, they were sad because they didn't have enough money to make a prop to move the boat, to move the set so that they can simulate the rocking of the ship. So they just decided, you know what, we're gonna have the actors move like they're being rocked, and we're gonna have the camera moving with them. We're gonna put the camera on a crane. We're gonna do this old school. We're gonna have the camera on the crane, and the camera is gonna be moving with their movements.
That's so cool.
Like -1 is a modern marvel because it's still like it still understands the technique, the techniques that this franchise was quote unquote kind of built on. Kind of because obviously we're not using using like miniatures and suits anymore, but like the tradition hasn't been lost. And so I know that Yamazaki back in February had said that, hey, he's developing a new movie, but he's not doing a -1 sequel. But I do think this is a sequel to -1 because again, I believe they want to strike the iron.
Yeah.
And like I think it's like as much as I do want to see like another project, the strength of -1 not only comes from its VFX, it comes just from everything else. You know, this is -1 is an all-rounder type of movie. And it's like because you got likable characters. You know, it is along with Shin remains to be that type of, you know, the movie that you can point to be like, yeah, you can make, you know, human drama compelling. You just have to, you know, you just have to make us care about it.
Yeah.
More so with -1, you know, because here a lot of the human drama isn't just, you know, people in boardrooms talking about how their plan to destroy the giant monster went up in flames, so we gotta make another plan with the young science, you know, the young wet behind the ear scientist who's looking to make a name for himself. You know, this is a lot more you know, civilian focus. Like yeah, I love the characters. These are great.
Yeah.
Like it quite literally feels like Yamazaki captures very much a Spielberg feeling, where everyone like there's a lot of humanity in these people. They're like they're jokey, but they're not quipping. They're like they're joking in a natural way, where like they react. You know, like the remember the scene where Koichi is looking at the Koichi's looking at the he's looking at the boat because he was told.
Oh yeah, yes. Don't worry, it's like this top state of the art boat, and it's a rickety cracked wooden ship.
Exactly, it's like that's such a great setup for that scene, and then I think it's part of the same scene. Like oh yeah, like he meets with he meets with the captain.
Crew.
Right. Yeah, the Akitsu, the captain.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's like, hello there. Like, what's your experience? I float planes. Well,
Oh, you're useless.
it's like it's great moments like that, and just like the actor Shikishima, the actor who plays Shikishima, he's in a lot of things. He's been working since he was a child.
Oh, okay.
So he's been in Spirited Away. He's been in Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
I'm gonna look up his filmography.
because I know he was the lead in Your Name.
Okay. I'm looking this up. He did Ryunosuke Kamiki. Child Project, damn. Yeah, Spirit Away, House Moving Castle, Rurouni Kenshin, yeah, that, I don't have to mention that whole thing again. Oh yeah, there we go, Lettering with You. Yeah, what's his filmography? Oh, he's Koichi in JoJo! Oh shit!
That's really funny.
Oh wait. He was Koichi in the live action JoJo of Diamonds. I forgot there's a live action Diamonds Unbreakable JoJo.
Yeah.
But still, he was Koichi. That's interesting. Okay. Animation. Yeah, Spirit Away. Oh, he was in Ava. He was a grown-up Shinji at the end of 3.0 plus 1.0. Ah, that's neat. He got to work with one Godzilla director and end up working with another Godzilla director. That's fun. He okay. Yeah, so he's in a lot of stuff.
He's really great in the movie, and along with like the Noriko, which we all know because she was also in Shin Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Like just a great cast. Cast we have here that we want to see succeed. Like this third time I've watched this movie, Changus. That scene where he yells at that lizard.
Yeah, it's great.
Because the girl he was going to marry, was possibly dead.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I still want to give him a hug.
I know. Oh shit! Ryunosuke was also in Kamen Rider Agito. He was a young version of the big bad in that show. That's cool. Wow. Okay, he's even in Kamen Rider. Let's go. He's all right. Yeah. So. Yeah.
So, I do want to talk about the sequel because I actually was talking about so like a possibility of a -1 sequel. I think it'd be interesting because most likely we'll probably be getting into the 60s or the 70s. Yeah. Akiko. She's gonna be like probably
older.
Yeah, like she'll be older, like if not preteens, maybe
like a young child.
Yeah, maybe a young child. I like the sequel to kind of because the thing you get about with Godzilla -1 is it's a very patriotic movie. It as much as it is a tribute to the original, it's very antithetical to the original. Because the original is is a tragic about.
Movie straight up ends on a bummer note, just saying, yeah, this is gonna happen again if we just keep doing nuclear testing.
and GMK nails on that point where it just says uh, Godzilla is made up of the souls of the dead soldiers from World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, Japan has done a lot of bad in the war. It's our responsibility to make it up for the world by making sure that weapons of mass destructions are never. We don't engage in weapons of mass destruction. This movie kind of says, well, like, for as much fault as we cause, the people we sent to war has suffered just as much. Yeah. Whereas, we're constantly we planned them to go and and die to fight in essentially a losing effort. But we stopped Godzilla. We as citizens' effort stopped Godzilla. Without obviously without government intervention, because they didn't want to scare the Soviets.
Let's go, Soviets.
I'd like to see not in a satirical sense,
Okay.
but just in a way that reflects kind of real life. I'd like to see people kind of getting used to Godzilla as an idea, because I don't know if the sequel they're probably gonna have like that scene where Godzilla is he's fully regenerated and he's going on the warpath, and they're like, oh my god, he's alive again. We need to do something about it. We need to come up with a plan. Like I like to imagine that like they're just used to Godzilla. Godzilla keeps coming back because we don't really, because the idea there is like we don't really have a solution because there's no definite solution to it. But
kind of like with what they were kind of going for with the ending of Shin Godzilla.
Exactly, like. But Shin is more so done through like a modern lens. We in many ways -1 kind of carries that messaging from Shin, because Shin was sort of created during that time where they were talking about where discussions were surrounding should Japan have a military again. Should they have a military again, because there's some like tensions with the military and with people. The people of Japan are not the best. You can mainly blame that 50-50 on the soldiers and the people on the people in the city, in Okinawa and all that stuff. Where tensions are flare.
Yeah.
So like, discussions of, hey, we should actually have a fully formed military, not have something provisional like what the JSD is.
Bless you.
Thank you. And that's how like a -1 kind of makes me feel like that'd be a cool thing to go down, where Japan as a country, they don't have to deal with that decade of shame. They have dealt with a threat all by themselves, and so the idea of like Godzilla represents represents the early bubble economy,
Mm.
where like they pick themselves up, because instead of technology being made solely for the consumer
Uh-huh.
level, like technology will be made for the consumer level, but now like technology is speeding up ahead. It's rapidly speeding up because they have to keep solving the Godzilla problem.
Mm.
You can have. Obviously, I don't want this to be a political movie, but like, it is an interesting movie to go from, because you will have a Japan that's no longer depressive, where Koichi, he's done with his war.
Uh-huh.
And he's fought his war, so now he and I really hope like he, along with like his buddies, I really hope they get better jobs. I hope the joke isn't that they're just stuck on a fishing boat for because he don't let it be Ghostbusters 2. Oh yeah, Koichi, you bombed the monster, but who cares? It's been 30 years. The monster hasn't been back, so we just forgotten everything. It's like, oh, come on. Like you should at least account for something. But like, this is a world where it has its issues, but like you can raise a family in, and then the bruise on Sumiko's neck is starting to like really becoming an issue. Before I think maybe it could just be like some sort of like arthritis pain, where like, she can function normally, but there be like pain that's coming. But now it's gotten to the point where
It's
surgery
unbearable.
It's becoming unbearable, and surgery has to be done. I was thinking the because someone like now the black bruise is going to be viewed. Someone someone high up is going to look at that and think this is our next big thing. We have a chunk of his cells in this girl. We're going to use that, we're going to weaponize Godzilla against him.
Okay.
And that could sort of be a kind of analogy to Mechagodzilla, where they use the bones of the previous one.
Or Biolante.
Exactly, Biolante.
Okay. Okay, I hear you.
And there'd be a question where like there'd be a complete, a very ethical question of, are we going to let this woman, essentially kind of turn into a monster for our sakes? You could probably do it with like, they cut off a chunk of her, and that's where the monster, and that's where the monster becomes like something differently. But I feel like Koichi's not gonna get out of this scathe free. His wife is going to die.
Oh, Damn.
This my boy is not going to just have a simple life. He's gonna suffer as long as that lizard is still alive.
Damn. All right. You're gonna prolong his suffering. Good.
Yeah. Because he's he suffers, but he's always gotta pick himself up. He's gotta go and he's gotta do what he needs to. He's just that type of guy. He's that guy.
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
He's the guy. Cake. Are you saying Koichi's just Elijah Wood?
Maybe. Obviously, this is more of just a conceptual thing, but
right.
That's just all I have for right now. I just think, there is a possibility that Sumiko is going to be used as an experiment. And then that's where we get Biolante.
Okay.
It is going to be interesting to see a Godzilla with a very very stoic tone where they do have the him battling another monster. It'd really be interesting where they'll essentially be taking a very, I guess,
seriously.
Well, not seriously. Of course, they're going to be taking it seriously, but a kind of a Gamera approach to it, where
okay.
Technically, none of the monsters fighting are for anyone's behalf. They're both going to be fighting each other because they're both trying to wipe out one another.
Right.
And to quote the Alien versus Predator poster, whoever wins, we all lose.
Whoever wins, we all lose. Okay.
So it's interesting in that front where there is no one really to root for other than obviously the humans. So I'd be interested to see how he does just action with another.
Yeah.
How action with another kaiju would look like. Because a lot of the scenes in -1 is just watching people get killed.
Yeah, to say the least. That's a lot of people dying.
If this doesn't end up becoming a sequel, I don't know what he might do possibly a hetero movie, the hetero movie he wants to go with. But I don't know what other idea he'd have in mind. I've talked long enough. I don't want to hear.
But I like listening to you talk. You always got really good things to say.
I know. But for the benefit, for the viewing public, I need to let my co-hosts chime in and give me their thoughts.
I don't know. I like what you got though. I do think it'll be interesting. It is kind of interesting though, cause we're pretty much going in, I guess, blind. Cause while we can always just speculate a lot about what's gonna be happening, it's really, we don't really know. The movie just got announced. It's not getting specific details about what's gonna be happening. in it. Like, we can only just speculate based off of like what we got. But what we got is, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty. All I can say for sure is I think Mr. Yamazaki-san, he's gonna do a really good job, because he really does seem to understand what he's doing, right? He really does, like, cause like this is like a big thing for him. He always wanted to do Godzilla. Like one of his like he loves Godzilla. He always wanted to do Godzilla stuff, and dude's like bringing up, like, he wants to redo Godzilla versus Hedorah, a movie that, you know, like a lot of I don't know its like reputation, you know, in Japan, but like over here in the West, you know, Godzilla vs. Hedorah is kind of one of those movies where a lot of people look at like, oh, you know, those campy, one of those campy movies. It's like, see the guy who did -1 do something, take on a movie that many would consider, you know, oh, it's just, you know, one of those camp movies. Like, it'd be interesting, but I do think though this will be a -1 sequel, because yeah, like I do think like this is a good opportunity now to go, yeah, we're gonna do a -1 sequel, because like they're releasing it in theaters for the 70th anniversary. Like, they could have just, I don't know, like, I don't know what their mindset is, but like, maybe they could have just re-released the original in theaters, but they specifically chose -1.
Well, to be fair on that, Changus, they could, like, I don't know if this is happening in Japan. I don't know if Japan is in Japan. They're doing their own celebration with like maybe re-releasing the original, because technically, Chingas, for us like the original Godzilla is under the distribution of Janus Films and the Criterion Collection, because they handled, you know, they handled the 4K transfers from the positives.
Oh, okay.
Because the negatives are gone. You know, like, so they help like re-edit. You know, they help like bring the film to modern standards. So like, I think maybe that, like, Toho needs to talk to, if they want to show the original in theaters, like, or any of the Showa movies in theaters, they probably would need to talk to Janus Films to talk about, like, you know, showing them.
Okay.
To show them in like in theaters.
Okay. Okay then. I see. But still, like, again, I don't know how this works. Like, I'm sure it's not as simple as just Toho going up to Janus Films going, hey, put the OG in theaters. Do it now. Like, this is not that simple. I don't, obviously, but still, like, they did chose -1 for, like they could have chose any other Godzilla. Like, as far as I know, like for maybe in some, you know, weird reason they decided to go, you know what, why don't we re-release Godzilla X Kong? I know it was, you know, had its time in theaters earlier this year, but why don't we just do it again? We'll figure out how to get Godzilla X Kong back in theaters, or they'll go to like Legendary, like, hey, I, or whoever's in charge of like putting MonsterVerse stuff in theaters, like, hey, why don't you put like the 2014 movie back in theaters? Ooh, but they chose -1, and to be fair, like it was like one of like the most like critically acclaimed Godzilla movies, so
and one of the most successful.
It and it won it won an Oscar.
Won an Oscar, yeah. It was more successful than Shin. So and Shin made money in Japan.
Yeah.
It barely made anything here because there wasn't a lot of because it was a special engagement.
Yeah.
But like -1 made money everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So plus also like you could now like that's a great way to market a sequel to -1. Hey, we're making a sequel to the Oscar-winning movie. Like, damn, that's gotta look really good. Like, oh my gosh, a sequel to the movie that won an Oscar, Godzilla. Shit. Like, damn, that's like that would be like a really good opportunity. So I think also like -1 is just one of those movies where I think even if they don't do a sequel, I think it's still gonna be one of those movies that's gonna be looked upon for really well for like a good while. Like it's still gonna be in a lot of people's minds for a good while. Maybe like another year or two, who knows, or for like to in like general public minds. But I still think it's gonna be one of those movies where like even if they don't do a sequel yet, they probably would like to capitalize it, if not soon then later. But I do think like now would be a good time for a sequel to -1. Plus, I just like the movie in general. It's a great movie in general, man. But yeah, so I do think it would be very interesting. It would. Now, I think what would also be interesting if the movie coming out is a sequel, but more like a standalone sequel. I think that would be an interesting take to go.
Okay, like I was also thinking about the same thing. It's like if Koichi is allowed to have his happy ending, like
then
it's unlikely. It's unlikely because quite literally Yamazaki set up a sequel.
Right.
That like Sumiko needs to play some part. And like I can't imagine they're just going to orphan her right into the sequel in someone else's story.
Yeah.
But like it'd be interesting. I agree. It would be interesting to have like a story where we just follow someone completely different, and they're much like how Koichi is a product of the times he was living in. You can have someone who was a product of a post-war Japan where they're getting ready to rejuvenate itself. Or like the money is coming in, it's like money is flowing, it's not yet the height, but like the economy is becoming good. Tokyo is now looking like a modern marvel.
Yeah.
And you kind of have a character who reflects those times. You know, to take from the internet, the good time. These are the good times. Is he gonna be like a weak man, or will Godzilla coming and making hard times make him a strong man?
Yeah. Yeah, so either way, I'm very interested in what they're gonna be doing next. I
hope we get this level of quality. You said it yourself, James, where like this movie is going to be remembered for quite a while. But I also think this movie has set a bar.
True.
Or like, it's like everything about it is perfect to the last detail. That like every movie after it is going to be compared to it. So.
Yeah, so it'll be very interesting. I think if they do, I think either way, sequel or not, yeah, like they did end up setting a really high standard. So I think while there is gonna be some pressure on the production of this new Godzilla movie, I think at the same time though, like the people behind it will be, trying their best to, if not like better, at the very least on par or close to the quality of -1. But either way, I'm very interested, and if the production goes like as I guess smoothly, because like as well as they did with like -1, then I think we're in for a good treat. I think we're in for a treat.
I need to hunker down and check out Yamazaki's other movies. I know he's made a space battleship Yamato film back in 2010.
That's funny. Knowing that Anno is now gonna do a Yamato movie.
I know. It's like these men are on the same wavelength in completely different spaces.
The Godzilla 2 space battleship Yamato pipeline is real.
I want to check out Always Sunset on 3rd Street. That's good, because that's the first that's not his first movie, but that's like that was the movie where he professed his love in Godzilla, and in general, it's one of those movies where it's about like movies are so great, that type of like I know that we all got to see watched Lupin the Third, the first. I want to rewatch that because
oh yeah, that was great.
Because I love that, I love Lupin and I love that film.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Yeah, I think Yamazaki just got a good record overall so far, man. Like, guy knows how to direct some really fun movies. So either way, it's like this guy clearly knows what he's doing. He clearly knows what he's doing. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning. Oh no. Alright. Uh. Uh. Anyways, I think. Do you have anything else you want to say though about anything, expectations, speculations, etc. for the Godzilla movie? Not.
Probably never happen.
Hmm.
If the possibility happens, I want one of Nick Cage's final film roles just be in a Japanese Godzilla. He doesn't have to be like a main character or a supporting character. It's just like a moment where he can be dressed up. He can be dressed up in his Mazinger Z-shirt for all I care. Just him there.
Oh, that'd be great. uh, all right. So yeah, that's so yeah, new Godzilla movie coming out soon. Hopefully it's good. But you know what's a movie that did come out that is good? I think Venom. Is it good, Nick?
Do you like the Venom movies?
Yes, I like the Venom movies.
Then you'll probably like this.
Okay.
That's pretty much all I need to say, honestly.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, oh look.
But Venom: The Last Dance.
Mhm.
You know, when I said this topic, I thought I would have more to say, but I don't really have too much to say at this.
Oh, okay. It's fine.
So essentially, I'll just go with a brief summary of plot.
Uh-huh.
So the movie is essentially Venom and Eddie are on the run
Uh-huh.
because they're fugitives, and they're being chased by the government who wants them for study, and also they're being chased by the xenophage, which are symbiote hunters.
Oh.
They were made by Null,
No.
who is bad news.
Mm.
Like an ancient evil that the symbiotes essentially,
Uh-huh.
trap there.
Mm.
But now Null is waiting to break free, but he needs the codex from Venom.
Mm.
And so essentially they're just trying to, get away from all that.
Okay.
Nick, is this a road trip film?
Yes, actually.
Sold. I'm sold.
There's actually a lot of locations that these two that they go to.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm getting my ass in theaters then. I love road trip movies.
I mean, they start in Mexico and end up in Las Vegas.
That's great.
And there is a dance number.
I'm in.
Uh,
Mm.
but yeah, I don't know what else to say without spoiling it, because there are like
Alright.
there's not much to the movie other than what I just said, but the things that are there are spoilers.
Okay.
Just know that if you like these movies, you'll have a good time. Obviously, it's not great.
Well, no, none of the Venom movies are.
But you're not exactly expecting quality from the Venom movie.
No, but they're fun.
They are. It is absolutely fun. And with this one, there is heart to it.
Hmm.
There is heart to it.
Okay. I guess I could ask then, would you is this like, I guess, the best one out of the three so far, or
That's an interesting question.
really? Okay.
Part of me wants to say that the first one's better, but I also think this one's a bit more heartfelt.
Mmm. Okay. You beat the second boss, right? Oh, you're talking about Shadow Generations? You beat Metal's ass? Nice.
Because the ending is actually pretty, has a lot of heart in it.
Hmm.
By the way, there are 2 after credit scenes, so be ready to sit for a while.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, go ahead.
Like I was cleaning up one time when like the film was ending,
Mhm.
uh, and I'm like, like they were doing like the they got into like all the credits, they were showing off, like the studio logos at the end, and I'm like, okay, that should be it, because like, usually if there's a after credit scene, it would be, before the logos, but like, no, it was after. I'm like,
Yeah, it is after all, like, the studio logos and stuff.
Hmm. Okay. I guess I do kind of want to know. I don't know. This could be spoilers or not, but I guess I gotta ask: Is is did the after credit scene, is Venom gonna be teaming up for the Sinister Five?
Sinister 5.
Who-
I'm not spoiling anything.
I saw that announcement. They don't even have a
Yeah,
six.
like, what the fuck?
They don't even have a sixth member yet. How can you call it a Sinister Six? Like ignoring everything else, you don't even have a sixth member yet. You're the Sinister Five.
I am in love with Sony's insistence on making a cinematic universe based on Spider-Man properties without Spider-Man. Like, because none of it is working out, but they've sunken so much money into it, they have to see it though.
What?
Like,
We don't even know who the sixth member is.
I like to think that in the movie they're going to go and rescue the sixth member so they can have the epic, like the epic Ginyu Force pose of of the Sinister Six.
So like if what I read was true, why the fuck is Madam Web part of it? She's not a villain.
Well, remember, Chang, is like, neither is what was it? Neither is
Who?
Craven.
Oh,
Craven.
Craven. But
They're
Craven,
both,
yeah, but Craven, at the very least, Craven is based off of a Spider-Man villain. What the fuck does Madam Web have to do with the Sinister Six?
and like this really feels like they're doing their. This really feels like they are doing like a sort of a Suicide Squad deal, where it's like,
Ah,
Vulture and maybe Morbius are gonna be like the difficult ones,
okay.
and they're going to, they're struggling to keep the team together as they go and do
Hmm.
like stupid null stuff or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, I guess I should also ask them, since apparently he's rumored to. They said, if what I read is true, if he's gonna be the big bad of the Sinister Six movie. How's Nolan the movie, Nick? What's his deal? Is he threatening or?
I'm gonna spoil this right now then. Nola's Unicron in Rise of the Beast.
Oh, okay.
You kind of get what I'm saying.
No, as soon as you said that, I 100% understand what you're saying. Okay.
Don't expect to see a lot of action involving Null.
Okay.
Oh, so he's literally just Thanos from Guardians of the Galaxy. He shows up in a scene, says something to the villain, and then the film kind of ignores him until the after credits scene.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. What about the creatures he sends? You know, the symbiote hunters. Are they
Xenopage, they are monsters.
but are they scary?
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
So it feels like
They are a threat.
so it literally feels like this entire movie. I think it's funny to think like the Venom movies in general are only really like elevated by its title character
Yeah.
and and his actor.
Mm. Okay. Well, I guess then was am I gonna have a fun time with Eddie and Venom doing their
Yeah.
shenanigans? Okay. Okay. That's nice then.
It's cinema's greatest gay power couple.
Venom literally went to an uncoming out party. I love your costume. Thank you, random person.
Thank you, one person.
All right. All right. I guess then what so you agree then, Nick, that like Venom and Eddie are the two two main guys. They're carrying the whole movie.
That goes without saying.
All right.
I mean, why else are you watching these movies? Mrs. Chang, well, okay, Mrs. Chang's actually pretty great, but no, you're watching them for Venom.
Mm.
Hey, I am gonna watch. I'll probably go watch Venom 3 just for the Venom and Mrs. Chang dancing.
It was actually a very entertaining scene.
It is. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. All right, nice. Oh, you.
I'm not gonna spoil this now. Despite what the last movie said, you're not getting toxin.
Okay. All right.
To the one toxin fan out there, I'm sorry.
All right. Okay. Okay. Because I know there's more than one symbiote in Venom. What are the symbiotes in this movie? Besides
They
Venom?
don't have names.
They don't have names. Oh, okay. Okay. He's just. They're just nameless symbiotes. All right.
They don't have names, however, some of them do resemble like others, but like not exactly. So I'm not exactly sure
Oh.
if they are what.
Oh,
So I'm just gonna go with nameless.
Well, is there a symbiote background that's not toxin?
No, we're not getting toxin.
Not even a knockoff.
Not even not toxin.
Okay. I don't know what this is. Riot 2.0 back or something?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay then. I, okay now. Okay. You know now I'm actually really I'm questioning even more now like some decisions, like, because if, cause like so like so Nolan's gonna be the big bad of the Sinister Six movie, at least if that's true, and then. Uh, what the fuck was the point of Venom leaving a bit of him behind in the MCU? If
I don't know.
if
Although
if
if I
if,
were to guess
if
something, it would probably have to relate to Sinister Six because
okay,
that would be good.
but
Because that
what
would get talk that I am not going to discuss here.
okay, cause like fucking like he left a piece of himself inside MCU world. So obviously that's gotta lead to something to do with Peter and the symbiote, but then I
I must
guess
know
I
because
must know because
because
yeah, he's gonna do multiverse shit again. So I
the fucking Spider Verse
uh-huh.
really, really likes to make me hate Spider Man.
Mm. Okay.
Like, I really can't believe the tantrums between two companies really is just screwing over money making possibilities.
Yeah,
Uh,
you know what is? I miss when movies weren't trying to build up the grand shit, and
mm,
they to tell a story.
mm. Yeah.
And the next a sequel wasn't really telling, and it wasn't trying to build up to something else either. It was just telling, okay, here's another story involving these characters.
Mm. Okay.
I think I think the worst thing about this whole thing, because we have like episodes entirely
Uh-huh.
on how much we how much like this kind of structure of movie is kind of growing stale. Uh, uh, but like giving nothing away about the after credit scene for the Last Dance,
Mm-hmm.
I saw that completely version. Well, I probably need context. I don't know, but like
Uh-huh.
I, I seen it like on its own,
Mm.
uh, without knowing what happens in the movie beforehand. I I was left wondering what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Like is it a sequel to like the a next movie? It's like it's just
Uh-huh.
it again. I probably would need context to understand what is going on, but I'm like, it comes across as just nonsense to me because it's not going to get a payoff in the next thing. It's going to get paid off in in presumably in the fourth movie in the line if we get there.
Mm.
Like like these aren't sequel baits anymore. They're 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 proofs of concepts
Mm.
because like not to get away from the topic, but like think of the things that's been that has been set up in the after credit scenes of like the previous
Mm-hmm.
phase for like phase 4, phase 5, I forgot.
Whatever
No,
fucking face we're on.
like Eternals did their thing. Like, and like Ansem Ersham took half of the Eternals, and the other half of the Eternals are are doing something with Harry Styles. Uh, like a lot of these movies are building up things. But they're not building up things for the next film. They're building up things for the potential film they may do.
Mm. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I what I'm just I don't know. What if thanks Sony. The, Sony boy 20 no but Sony's not responsible for what's going on with the and what's going on with the main Marvel movies. That's its own whatever
I
the
think
hell's going on.
I think Sony is mainly to blame because
Really?
they,
What,
it,
what is
well no not so I mean Sony is not to blame because of what's happening with the MCU.
okay.
I think they are to blame because they out of like many other studios are still not giving up that dream
Mm.
of the universe.
Hmm.
You know, like Warner Brothers kind of like they've restructured it. Like we don't know if the DCU is going to be exactly like how the DCEU
Uh-huh.
was trying to do things, but better, quote unquote.
Quote
Um,
unquote better.
Universal gave up after a single movie.
Oof.
I know. Like Sony's still drunk off that Kool-Aid.
Mm.
Of they want to have this big sprawling thing
Hmm.
and have everything they've never gotten to do before, but they keep shooting themselves in the foot because they don't have, you know, the they don't have the coming attraction, the thing that everybody wants to see.
Hmm.
And this is quite.
Mm.
I think a good thing that something good to compare it to would be like imagine making a whole like Transformers extended universe, so we don't get an Optimus Prime.
Mm.
It's all these other characters you may or may not know are coming together to go do something else,
Uh-huh.
and the my lines. But there's no Autobots. There's no no fan favorite characters.
Uh-huh.
It's all the Randys, because
Mm.
that's all we can play with right now.
Mm. It's all we can play with right now. Yeah. It's interesting. Uh yeah, it's wild, man. What's going on? Uh do you what was I gonna say, what uh hold on. I don't know what I was gonna say. My thoughts are all becoming untethered. Ugh. Get, uh I don't know, like I guess you don't have to answer this, Nick, but like is one of the like if what like what I saw was true, right? With like Noel being the big bad of like the new of the Sister Six, like is is that one of the after credit scenes you're talking about? Like, oh
I mean, yeah. I
yeah,
mean, yeah,
oh there's Noel. Ooh.
but it's like it doesn't really tell me things that I don't know that's in the movie.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's Noel. I'm shivering. Ooh. What what even is Noel's deal in the comics, by the way?
He is
Uh-huh.
let's just say he is bad news.
Okay. All right. Sees bad news. Okay. Like, uh, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know enough about like this. Like Noel to.
Like he is like God level threat.
Oh. Okay. Okay then. Is he? Okay. Legit question though. I got asked because you're like, oh, he's like a god level threat. Is he? Is he a good villain or what?
Yeah.
He is. Oh, he is. Oh, okay. I I guess I might as well ask because I don't know what he's like in like the comic. Is for like the very little screen time you saw him, like is that pretty much what he's like in the comics?
I can't tell you.
Okay. All right. That's that gives me I'll just I guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh
What I'm saying is, don't go into this movie. Wait, watching it.
mm, yeah, you're doing for Venom.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. All right. Hey. Can, did you go? So you went to go see Venom instead of rewatching Transformers One in theaters. How dare you?
Angus, you think I didn't try? I'm not being funny. You really thought I didn't try?
uh, no. I'm just saying.
Do you know why I didn't rewatch Transformers 1?
Oh, why?
Because I couldn't.
Oh, okay. Okay then.
It's gone.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Wow. That's thank you, Paramount. Woo! I love you, Paramount. Woo! Okay. I was gonna say anything else though you want to say about Venom? Venom
No,
Last
no,
Dance?
really. Like the Venom movies, you'll like this one.
Okay. Okay then. All right. Well, there you go. You like Venom? Yeah, I guess go watch this. Okay then. So I guess with that said, then that'll be it. That was all our topics. Woo! All right. So with that said, then I guess we're gonna call it here. Yeah. Tomorrow will be more Sonic X Shadow. We're gonna start now we're gonna start our S rank stuff now because we beat the campaign, but there's a lot more stuff we can do. We gotta S rank that shit. That's not even including the hard mode stuff. So yay. So I got trained for that and all that. So woo. All right. So with that said, then we're gonna call it here. Sony's a dumbass company, Ray. Sony is a company that have been making some interesting decisions this year.
We don't have IPs.
We don't have IPs.
No,
That still fucking boggles my fucking mind, man. Because Sony is the company that doesn't even have a mascot because there are so many. They had a fighting game with their mascots.
Sony is truly an interesting company that have been making very interesting choices this year.
uh, er, like this line is forever golden because it will always be right
Mm.
every time, every time, every moment of our waking lives. It's like so. Well, forgive Sony guys. They've only been around 100 years. You just now getting around to making good business practices.
Whoa. Thank you, Sony. Very cool. All right. Anyways, so calling it stream here. Thank you everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching in the replays. Until next time. Good night.